Hello guys, welcome to this course. In this course, I'm going to be exposing you to detailed and full knowledge of WordPress. And in the course of exposing you to this knowledge, we are going to be building this blog that you are seeing on my screen. So this is actually a full course that I've created and it is currently selling online, but I'm releasing it to this community YouTube so that you can benefit from it. So this is a premium course and it is a well and detailed course about WordPress. So it is not just about creating the blog alone, it is about you knowing and having detailed and deep knowledge of WordPress. So this is the blog we are going to be creating in this course, and I'm going to give you the demo of the course, and of course I'll be introducing you to WordPress dashboard. But if you already have knowledge of WordPress, you may not take this course. You can take another tutorial from my channel where I just built a blog directly, but this one is a very detailed course. It is a step by step, and if I go to the dashboard right here, you can see all these items on the dashboard. I explained them one by one: the post, the media, the page, the comments, the plugins, the users, the different users roles, the settings, and the do's and don'ts, how to set up a WordPress blog. And immediately you install your WordPress, what you have to do for search engine optimization. I also taught how to buy domain name. So this is a full course. Now, in the course of creating this course, that is when I created this blog, and I'm going to show you the demo right now. So you can see at the top right here we have the blog title. I titled it Ola Phillips blog. You can title it anything of your choice. Now, by the left hand side here, you can see start the journey now. Click here to buy the course and start building. Like I said, I created this course to be sold, but I just decided to release it to YouTube community. But you can actually put image here. In the course of this course, you will get to know many things. So if you are hearing widgets for the first time, you will know what is widget during this course. So this is a widget space actually, and you can put an image there for advert. I just decided to put a text there. Then you can also put this to share to social media. You can hide it and you can bring it back. You can see right there. And also you can search whatever you want to search on this blog. You can search, and also you can decide to use dark theme. You can also decide to change it back to light theme. Okay, so this blog can do that. Then here I arranged categories. You can see I created so many posts. Okay, so I arranged my post in categories. So you can see leadership, society, news. And under news, I put local news, celebrity gist, foreign news under news. Okay, so I'm going to teach you how to do that. Then you can see music. Then if you click on society, for instance, it is a category of posts. Okay, so it is going to show only the post that belongs to the category of society. So as you can see on the breadcrumb here, you can see category society. So all the posts you are going to be seeing on this page will belong to the category of society. And if you want to see the category of leadership, you click on leadership, then it will give you the post that belongs to the category of leadership. These ones are categories, but you can see WordPress here. If I click on this WordPress, it will take me to WordPress.org website. So I also taught how to link an external website to your blog. Then you can see on this blog also we have contact page. So I also taught how you can create your contact form on your blog. So you can see here, right here, you can see contact us, and you can see the contact form so that your site visitors can contact you and send you email. And on this page you can see spread the love, social share. You can see it right here, and by the right hand side here you can see search form, and also you can see latest post. You can see category. So this side is called sidebar, and on the sidebar we have widgets. So I discussed everything in this course, so you just have to take it one after the other. I think the longest video in this course is going to be about 15 minutes if I'm not mistaken, so you can take one per day even though you are the busy type. But at the end of this course, it is very sure that you will be having a blog running for yourself and you'll be having the skill for sure. So back to the home page. On the home page, you can see we have the news stickers here, we have the headline, we have the news scrolling. You can see the post scrolling, and also you may be thinking, how did I get this news? In this course also, I also discussed how you can get this news free of charge, or any type of post that you want, you can get them free of charge. So in the home page now, you can see that we have sections. You can see these sections. We have first column, second column, and the third column is the sidebar. We have the first column, we have the second column having 3 rows. Okay, so on the second section also, you can see how we grouped it. And if you noticed, you can see that we have local news, news, society. So the categories are also showing on the news. So if a visitor is visiting your blog, he can go directly to the category of news he's interested in. Now, if I have to click on a post right here, you can see if I click on a post, it will direct me to show only that post. So you can see the title of the post right here, and you can see the breadcrumb to the post right here. Whatever terminology I'm using right now, don't worry, everything is being taken care of in this course. Now, if I scroll down to this post page, you can see it right here. It is all about this post, and to the right hand side also, your visitors can see the latest post. And from here, you can see spread the love. You can share the post to social media, so that will help your blog to reach more audience. And here you can see the author of this post right here, and you can see the website olaphillips.com.ng. Then you can see this post, you can read previous posts from here, and also your visitors can comment on this post. We have comment on this post already, so you can see your visitors can click on this box right here and write their comment and post the comment. And finally, I have the footer right here, and on the footer also I have category, I have latest posts, I have quick links, I have calendar. So all these you are going to be learning in this course. This blog is just a case study. The major focus of this course is for you to have a good knowledge of WordPress, and I'm sure that at the end of this course you are going to have a good knowledge of WordPress, and you are going to have it as a skill. So stay tuned and make sure you are motivated throughout the course, and take it step by step, take it one after the other. And if you want to see other tutorials that I've created on this channel, you can click on this video that you are watching right now. So let me just come to my video. So on this video that you are watching right now, all you have to do is just to click on my picture right here, or you click on the title of the channel, then it will land you on the home page of my channel right here. Okay, so you can see it will land you on the home page. Then you can click on videos. If you want to see all videos that I've created, you can click on videos. And if you want to see all the playlists that I've created, you can click on playlist. I have my videos grouped in playlists. You can see CorelDRAW tutorial, PowerPoint, Microsoft Word, Corel review, tech, YouTube, and so on. So you can check and see the videos that you want to watch. All right, this will be all for this episode, and I will see you in the next episode. Hello, welcome to this lesson. This is the first lesson of this course, so you need to pay rapt attention to every detail of this lesson. Okay, in this lesson, I'm going to be introducing you to the basic things that you have to know about website development and blogging. So most of the things we are going to be discussing are going to be the introductory part, and you have to pay attention to every details of this lesson so that in the subsequent videos, when I begin to mention some things, they will not be strange to you. Now, let us start from the definition of a website. What exactly is a website? A website is a set of related web pages located under a single domain name, typically produced by a single person or an organization. So what do we mean by a website? A website is a collection of web pages. That simply means that we have different web pages, and the collection of these web pages is what we call a website. Now, how do we locate our website? A website is located under a domain name. So the two things we have to take note here is the web page and the domain name. So the web pages make up our website, and the domain name is the address. Now let me give you a typical example of this. Now if I go to my browser right here, this is a website created by me actually. Now this is the home page of this website. Now listen, I said home page. This is home page. Now this is a page. This is a page. Now if I scroll up and click on admission procedure, for instance, you can see this is another page on this website. Now when we bring all these pages together, they form a website. So a website is a collective noun that we use to represent web pages. Okay, this is a page on the website, and if I go now to student interaction, for instance, this is another page on this website. So a website is like a complete book. Then we have pages in that book. So the collection of those pages is what we refer to as book. So the collection of web pages is what we refer to as a website. Now we said a website is a location on the World Wide Web, okay, on the internet. Now how do we locate this website? The address to our website is what we call a domain name. You might have been hearing of something like www.something.something. For instance, the domain name to this website is www.edopoly.edu.ng. So whenever I type www.edopoly.edu.ng on my browser URL bar, of course it is going to land me on this particular website. So if you want to create a website, there must be an address to that website. So when you want to visit the website, it is the address that you type, and that address is called a domain name. So a website is like a location on the internet, but how do you know the location that you are going exactly? It's just like when you build a house, for instance, you must have an address to that house and say number 3 so place. Okay, so the same thing is applicable to a website. When you have a website, that website must have an address that is pointing to it. So that address that is pointing to it is what we call a domain name. Okay, so let's go back to our tutorial. So we have explained what a web page is, what a website is, and what a domain name is. I'm still going to visit a domain name later on in this course. So for now, I hope you understand what a domain name is. Then we said typically produced by a single person or an organization. That means as a person, you can have a website, or as an organization or a business, you can also have a website. So by now you should know that as an individual, it is possible for you to have a website or a blog of your own. All right, so let's move to the next page. So what is the difference between a blog and a website? Blogs are a type of website. We have defined a website to be a collection of web pages that is located on the internet. A blog also is a collection of web pages. So a blog is also a type of website. Just like you have e-commerce website like Jumia, you have social media website like Facebook. All those are websites, but they have their differences. It's just like you have different types of house. Okay, we have bungalow, we have duplex, we have downstairs, upstairs. The same thing is applicable to a website. So a blog is also a website. Now, what is the major uniqueness of a blog? Now, let me show you right here, because this is also a website, but this is a school website, but we cannot call this one a blog, just the way we cannot call it an e-commerce website, because we are not selling anything here. Okay, but what is the uniqueness of a blog? Now, if I visit this blog right here, okay, so let me go back to our content here. We said the only difference is that blogs have frequently updated content and websites tend to be much more static and is organized into pages. A blog can be a website on its own or a part of a bigger site. Early iteration of blogs were once used mostly for online personal journal. So a blog is just like an online newspaper, okay, a journal. Now, we said that a blog is frequently updated. So you might have seen some blogs online that deal with daily news. That simply means that every blessed day they have to post content, they have to post news. Unlike a normal website like enterprise website or a school website, since I developed this website for about 2 months, I've not updated this website, because once the website is developed, the content remain. Everything that has to do with admission remains the same. Everything about the school remains the same. Unlike a blog where you need to be updating your audience on a daily basis. Okay, so in summary, a blog is also a website, only that a blog is frequently updated, just like newspaper or a journal. Because a newspaper, you expect a newspaper to have daily content, daily news. Okay, so let's take a blog to be an electronic version of newspaper. Okay, I hope you understand that. All right, so let's go back to our slide. The next thing is, what is a web page? A web page is a document commonly written in HTML that is viewed in an internet browser. A web page can be accessed by entering a URL address into a browser's address bar. Now, where the confusion may come up now is URL and domain name, because earlier on we said a website is a collection of web pages and it is located and accessible through a domain name. Now, this slide is telling us that a web page is located under a URL, while the website is located under a domain name. Now, let me clarify that. Now, if I come to the home page of this school website, of course, what I'm going to be seeing here is edopoli.edu.ng. This is the entire website. This address is directing me to the entire website. Now, on this website, I click on school fees breakdown, for instance. Of course, when I now check my URL bar here, I'm not going to see only the domain name to the website anymore. Then I'm going to see / something, okay, according to the page. Now I'm seeing fees breakdown for admitted students. Okay, so I'm seeing www.edopoli.edu.ng/ okay. After .ng, what comes after the domain name makes it to be URL. So the domain name is www.edopoli.edu.ng. Now we now have extensions / something at the front. So after your domain name you have / something, then your domain name becomes a URL. The full meaning of URL is Uniform Resource Locator. So it is pointing not to the entire website, it is pointing to a page or a web content. Okay, it may be pointing to a video, just like when you go on Facebook sometimes and you see a video, you want to share your video. If you check it, you are going to see facebook.com/title of that video. So that makes it a URL, Uniform Resource Locator, that is locating a resource on that website. Okay, I hope that is understood. Then let's move forward. Now let's talk about anatomy of a web page. Now we know what a web page is. We know that it is a page on the website. Now, how are these pages constructed? That is what we need to understand now, because when you are creating a web page, you need to understand how it is structured. It is just like when you want to build a house, you must have a plan of your house. You must know where the kitchen will be, where the parlor will be, where the bedroom will be, and all those. So it must have a structure. We can liken the website also to the construction of the house. It must have a structure. So every website that you see online, their pages must have structure. Now, what are the things that we must have on a web page? Of course, we have page header, we have main navigation, we have secondary navigation, we have page title, breadcrumb trail, hero image or banner images, we have main content, we have sidebar, which is a collection of widgets, and then we have footer. Now practically, let me go online and show you each of these part of the website. So what we mean by anatomy of a web page is the part that makes up our web page. Now we have header, main navigation. Let me show you it to you. Here now you can see this website is in sections. You can see this part at the top. This is having a link here. Okay, it is not the main navigation bar. This is the main navigation bar. Okay, where you have link that you can click to go to another page. That part that is having the link is called navigation bar. Now from this part to this part at the top is called the header, the head section of the website. Now on the header section, now you will have your logo, you can have your contact information, you can have your navigation bar in the header part of the website. Now we can see home pointing to fees breakdown for admitted students. So this is what is called breadcrumb. So in most web pages, you are going to be seeing breadcrumb, because breadcrumb is the one telling you your location on the website at a particular time. So now you can see home to fees breakdown for admitted students. It's telling me that this page is for fees breakdown for admitted students. So if I click on student interaction, for instance, of course you can see that my breadcrumb will change to home to student interaction. So that is the importance of breadcrumb. Now let me check what is next for us. We have secondary navigation. I've told you what is navigation bar. Then page title, breadcrumb, hero image, main content, sidebar, and footer. Okay, so we have page title, but most of the time, in some cases, you may not have page title because you already have your breadcrumb and your breadcrumb is the home to the page title. So you can see student interaction is the title of the page. Okay, so sometimes you may remove the page title. Okay, now let me go to this blog. I think I will be able to explain it better here. So now if you look at this blog, we also have the same format here. We have the navigation bar, we have the header section where we have Ola Phillips blog, learning website development. Then we have the main body of the website. Okay, so we have the main content here. You can see the main content here. Then by the right hand side we have sidebar. Okay, so we have sidebar. The sidebar is not changing, but the main content can be changing. So now if I click on this post, all right, so you can see the main body of this website has changed, but I still have my sidebar there. Now on the sidebar we have widgets. So the sidebar is a collection of widgets. So on the sidebar you can see search here. So this search is a widget, and latest post is also a widget. Then category is also a widget. Now if you don't understand this deeply now, by the time we move further in this course, we are going to be using this widget, okay, so that we understand it better. Now so we have widget and we have the main content here. Now if you go down, we will see the footer part of the website. Okay, so most of the websites that you visit, you will be seeing this structure. Okay, you can see that the footer is quite different from the main page. Okay, so the footer is black. You can see the main page, the main side of this website is white, and the sidebar also is somehow demarcated. You can see it. So the web page is well sectioned, and that is what we call anatomy of a web page. Now the web page also have web content, and the web content is on the main body of the website. Okay, so you can see that this is the post on this website. So if anybody wants to come to this blog to come and read news, this is the main news. So on the main body of the website you have your content. So we have different types of web content. You can have image, as you can see. You can have text, as you can see. I may decide to add video to this page. So video is also a web content. So whatever and however you can pass information to people online, whatever you are uploading becomes your web content. All right, so let's move further. Okay, so these are your web content. We have the text, the images, the sound, we have the video, and we have animation, because sometimes you may just go online and download some songs online in form of MP3, and you can download videos also. Then website development tools. We have people that we call full stack programmer that develop website from scratch using HTML, CSS, Bootstrap, MySQL, JavaScript, and code editor. Okay, and so on. We have different types of programming languages. When you search online, you will see them online. Now you can see that I'm giving this content management system another color, because that is what we are focusing on in this course. Okay, so what does content management system do for us? It helps us to develop a website or a blog without writing code. So if you are a full stack programmer, of course you will be writing code in any language of your choice. But if you are going to develop your website using content management system, you are not going to write any code at all. Now the beautiful part of this is that we have so many software online that are content management system. because this content management system is a software that are developed by programmers but are open source. Open source means they are free for you to use. Now let's go online. So I've searched here list of CMS software. So you can see there are many here. We have Joomla, we have Wiz.com. I know you might have heard of Wiz.com before. Okay, so any software online that allows you to create a website without writing code is called content management system. Now you can see WordPress is the first on the list. Okay, so WordPress is a content management system, is an already made software that you can use to create a website, and that is what we are going to be using in this course. So in this course you are not going to write any code at all, and this is the blog right here that you are going to be creating in this course. Okay, now let's move further. Lastly, what is the difference between back end, dashboard and front end? Now the simple difference, I will explain back end, but you may not understand it deeply because our focus is on dashboard and front end, but I will explain. Now for people that write code, that are full stack programmer, where they write their code is what we call back end. Now for us that wants to use content management system, our major focus is our dashboard. That is where we control the function of our website. So let me show it to you here. Now this is a blog. If I want to remove anything or add anything to this blog, where do I go? I need to go to my dashboard. Okay, so here I'm not writing any code. I just need to click one or two things and I will see the changes here. So this place that everybody will be seeing is what we call front end, and where I make changes to this front end is what we call dashboard. So in content management software, we have the dashboard and we have the front end. Okay, so the front end is for your audience to see your content and engage with your content, but your dashboard is where you manage your blog. I hope that is understood. So in the next lesson, I'm going to explain further on domain name and hosting plan. So I'm going to review to you how you can buy your domain name and how you can buy your hosting plan, because this blog actually, the domain name is the address, but where is the house? So the house that is carrying the address is the hosting plan, and that is where you are going to upload your blog or your website. So in the next lesson, I'm going to take care of that, and I will advise that you keep your motivation and make sure you take this course to the very end. All right, I will see you in my next lesson. Thank you. Okay, welcome back to the episode of this course. So in this lesson, you are going to be learning another basic things to know about website creation. Don't forget that I said that a blog is also a type of website, just the way an e-commerce website is also a type of website. So I'm going to be using it interchangeably. So sometimes I might say website, sometimes I might say blog. Just understand that we are still saying the same thing, but our focus in this course is creating a blog. So when we want to make our blog to be online for everybody to see, what exactly do we have to do? We need two major things. We need the domain name, which is the address that is accessible throughout the whole world. Anybody in any part of the world can access this domain name. Okay, that address is on the World Wide Web, and that is the meaning of that www that you type before your domain name. So we have World Wide Web. So on the World Wide Web, you need to have a portion also in the World Wide Web where you can host your own website also. So we need two major things. We need the domain name and we need the hosting plan, and you need to buy them. Now, for a start, it is not as expensive as you think, but as we move on, I will tell you the pros and cons of buying a cheap hosting plan and buying an expensive hosting plan. Now, let's move on. We need a domain name and we also need an hosting plan. Then how do we get it? There are people that sell domain name and hosting plan online. You can buy it. You don't need any special thing to buy it. And these people, they are called registrar. So when you are having an issue with your hosting plan or with your domain name, if I say contact your registrar, what I mean is that contact the vendor that sold your hosting plan to you or the domain name to you. Now, let me simply type online and say domain registrar in Nigeria. Okay, so what we mean is that who are the people that can sell domain name to us, or who are the people that can sell hosting plan to us in Nigeria? And you can see them right here. We have Host Africa, we have accreditation.com, we have go54.com, we have Domain King. I personally use Domain King though. Then we have Google Host. We have them many. Okay, but in this course we are going to be using truehosts.com.ng. We are choosing this registrar because it is cheaper, and because you are just starting up, of course it shouldn't cost you so much. Okay, so because for a tutorial purpose, so I just want you to be able to afford everything throughout this course. Okay, so that is why we are using TrueHost, but you can also use Aboli Host. Aboli Host is also affordable. With Aboli Host also you can see cheap domain name and cheap hosting plan, and you can just buy for 1 month. Okay, the domain name you can buy a year and above, but for the hosting plan you can buy just a month. Okay, now let's come back to the truehost.com.ng. now when you check here, we have pricing, web hosting, reseller hosting, Windows hosting, server add-on. We have many things here. Then we have domain. So here you can search for domain name, because two people cannot have one domain name. Like I showed you the other time, we have www.edopoli.edu.ng for instance. So let me search for that domain name, edopoli.edu.ng. Then I'll click on search. All right, so you can see it right here. It is saying edopoli.edu.ng is unavailable. That means you cannot buy this domain name, because two people cannot have one domain name, because the one domain name must be pointing to just one website. So if you want to buy your domain name, if it is your blog, you can choose any domain name of your choice. You can use your name to buy a domain name. For me, I used Ola Phillips, which is my name, to buy a domain name. So I used olaphillips.com.ng as my domain name. Okay, so if any other person wants to buy that domain name, of course it is going to be unavailable. So for instance, now let me just add op. Okay, so edopoli, okay, .edu.ng, and let me search and let's see if it will be available. Okay, you can see it right here. .ng is available and I can buy it. Now the price of domain name also depends on the TLD, top level domain. What do I mean by TLD? Now for every domain name that you are going to be seeing, you are going to be seeing .com, .org, .edu.ng, .com.ng. So after that dot, is what we call TLD. So for instance, the TLD of this domain name is edu.ng, and you can see different extension here. So you can call it domain extension, and you can also call it TLD. So you can see different prices here. You can see .com is 18,000 naira, .com.ng is 2,100, .ng is 7,500, .africa is 9,000 naira, .net is 30,986. So you have different prices for different domain extension. So you can choose, but the cheapest you can have is .com.ng, and that is why I chose olaphillips.com.ng. So you can use your name to buy for practical purpose in this course, or you can just come up with your blog name and buy it once and for all. And once you are buying, you are paying for 1 year. Okay, so this .com.ng is 2,100, and that 2,100 is for 1 year. Okay, now that is for domain name. Okay, that is for domain name. Now let's come to hosting. Okay, so let's click on reseller hosting. Okay, so now we have the reseller hosting. We have different prices here. We have reseller silver, reseller gold, reseller platinum, reseller bronze package. Okay, there are 4 types here. So this one is 13,000 naira monthly. I think this one is very high. Okay, let's go for web hosting. Let's go for web hosting, reseller hosting. Okay, I think this one is better. Okay, TrueHost silver hosting, TrueHost bronze hosting. So this one is 1,400 per month. This one is 5,000 naira annually. Now 1,400 naira should be about 16,000 or 17,000 in a year, and this one is 5,000 naira in a year. Okay, for a month is 1,400. So you can buy for a month, but your domain name is for a year. You can't buy a domain name for a month. You can only buy hosting plan for a month. So our domain name with .com.ng extension is 2,100, and this also is 1,400 naira, which is about 3,500. So before you watch my next lesson, get your 3,500 naira ready so that we can buy our hosting plan and our domain name, and we continue. Now, why do we have different prices here? Okay, because this one is about 17,000 naira per year, this is 5,000 naira, and this is 2,700 per month, this is 4,792 per month. What is the difference? It is the same hosting. Whenever you buy any of them, you are going to have your hosting plan. You are going to have your cPanel where you control your hosting plan. But listen to the difference. You can see they have their respective features. This one is 30 gig space, and this one is 1 gig space. And of course, you cannot compare a flash drive of 30 gig with a flash drive of 1 gig. What a 1 gig storage space will contain is not what 30 gig will contain. So it is advisable when you are buying your hosting plan, you have to buy a reasonable amount that can accommodate your website and that will come with enough resources. Now we have unlimited bandwidth transfer here. We have unlimited bandwidth transfer. If you are buying for a year, you will have free.com.ng domain name. But here there's no free.com.ng domain name. You have unlimited email account here. Here you have just one email account. Okay, here you will have unlimited database, you have IP address, you have cPanel, you have cPanel here also. You have one database. That means you can only install one website here because you have one database, but here you have unlimited database. Okay, and if you check other hosting plan, you will see other things that are more than the ones that are here. So I will not advise that you go for hosting plan of 5,000 naira annually if you are to host your blog or to develop a blog for a client. But for the purpose of this course, if that is what you can afford for now, you just want to pay 5,000 naira once and for all, and you want it to run for a year, it is okay, all right? Because later on, you can upgrade your hosting plan anytime. You can step it down and you can also upgrade it at any point in time. So having explained that, in the next lesson, I'm going to practicalize everything that I've taught in this lesson. So in the next lesson, we are going to choose our domain name, which is olaphillips.com.ng, and we are going to choose our 1 month hosting plan. Now, don't get confused. I have created this course and finished this course before I created this introductory part of this course. So this blog was the blog that I created during the course. Okay, so by the point of creating this introductory part, I'm already through with this course. So don't get confused, because olaphillips.com.ng is live right now. By the time we are going to buy it in the next lesson, so that you will not get confused, like, okay, the domain name is online already, why is it not saying that it is unavailable? All right, so you just have to get the logic that this video is created after I've created other part of this course. All right, so in the next lesson, I'm going to see you again. Keep yourself motivated, and don't forget that you have a goal and you have to complete that goal, and very soon you will become that blogger that you want to become, or you can actually become a blog developer for yourself, and you can also become a blog developer and you will have clients to pay you. All right, so I will see you in my next lesson. Thank you. Welcome to this lesson. In this lesson, you are going to be learning how to purchase domain name and hosting plan. So as explained in the earlier video, your domain name is the address to your website, and the hosting plan that you are going to be buying will give you access to have a storage space online so that you can upload your website. That is where your website folder is going to be. So we are clicking on domain, and we are going to search for the domain that we are going to be using. So on your own, you can choose any domain. You can choose a domain name after your name. You can choose a domain name after your business. Okay, so I'm going to search for olaphillips.com.ng. Okay, so I'm going to click on search. All right, so this domain name is available and it is sold for 1,100 naira. Okay, so now I'm going to click on add to cart. I'm adding it to cart, only the domain name. The hosting plan is not yet added. Okay, so I'm not going to check out yet, but I'm going to click web hosting right here. Everything I am doing on my desktop right now, you can do it on your phone if you are using your phone. All right, so I'm going to click on web hosting. All right, so on the web hosting right here, I have TrueHost Silver hosting, TrueHost Gold hosting. Okay, I have this. I have explained this earlier in my previous video in this training. Now I'm going to purchase this TrueHosting Silver hosting. So I'm going to click on order now. Okay, so on my cart I'm having a product already, so that is the domain name. Now the domain name is chosen for me. You can see olaphillips.com. Now I can click on use. Then if I have a registered domain name already, I can choose this. If I want to transfer domain name to this registrar, maybe I have my domain name somewhere and I want to transfer it to this registrar, then I can click on transfer domain name from another registrar. Then if I have an existing domain name that I've bought before, either with this registrar or another registrar, then I can click on I will use my existing domain and update my name server. Okay, but I am purchasing a new domain name now, so I'm going to click on use. All right, so I'm using that domain name. Then I have options of hosting plan to choose from here. So I'm selecting this. You can see 750 naira is marked. You can choose any one of your choice depending on the type of website you want to do or according to your capacity for now. Okay, so I'm going to click on continue. All right, so if you check my cart here, I'm having two products here. That is the domain name and the hosting plan. And of course, you can see the details here. Domain name olaphillips.com.ng. Then registration period is 1 year. I am paying for 1 year domain name. Then I am hosting. You can see hosting, ask hosting. Now all these, one, the DNS management, ID protection, email forwarding. If I have to check any one of these, it may prompt me to pay additional money. But the basic things I need for now are the domain name and the hosting plan. So I'm going to click on continue. Now you can see other summary here. I have the domain name, the hosting, true host, silver hosting. Now notice something. After purchasing your domain name, you cannot edit it. So if you have any mistake, you are going to buy another domain name entirely to correct that mistake. That doesn't mean that the domain name you bought is not going to be working. But if you are working for a client and a client sends you a domain name and you mistakenly omit a letter there, you cannot edit it after purchase. So it is advisable that you check your domain name very well before you make payment. All right, so I'm seeing my order summary here. Then I can click on checkout to make payment of 1,850. Notice something. I am paying for 1 month hosting and I am paying for 1 year subscription for my domain name. So my domain name is 1,100 and I am having 1 month hosting for 750 naira. So if you are taking this lecture and you don't have much money to pay, you can just pay for 1 month. But if you have enough to pay, you can pay for 1 year. But I'm purchasing just for the purpose of this tutorial. All right, so I'm going to click on checkout. So now I need to enter my information. So my name is Phillips and my last name is Ola. So I just need to fill that. Okay, so just fill the information the way you are seeing them. Okay, company details is optional, but I'm going to fill it. Ingenuity digital. So when you fill the form correctly, just scroll down, click on I have read and agreed to the terms of service and click on complete order. All right, so it's taking me to this page to make my payment. So I'm going to put my card details to make payments. Right, then I'm going to finally click on pay. Okay, so I need to enter my card pin. All right, so I'm waiting for the OTP now. All right, so confirming my OTP. All right, so payment is made successfully. Now I can cancel this page and go back to my client area. So you can see back to client area. All right, so on my client area, okay, let me log out first. All right, so I've logged out. Now I can log in again. Even if I don't log out, I can still see everything that I've bought, but I decided to log out and log in again so that you will understand. So the email address I used, I'm going to put the email address and put my password and click on login. All right, so this is my client area. You can see welcome back Philips. Now the service is 1. Why the domain name is not showing 1? Why? Okay, so the domain name, this is the domain name. The domain name is not showing 1 because the domain name is not yet propagated. Let me click on it and see if it is active. Okay, you can see this site cannot be reached. So now immediately you buy your domain name, it is not going to be active. Now you need to wait for a while for the domain name to propagate. Okay, so you can see the domain name is active, but it has not yet been propagated. Okay, my experience in the time being that I've been a developer, within 2 hours your domain name should be propagated. Okay, so this is your domain name. So at the top here you will see service. So when you click on services, you will see your hosting plan, and when you click on my domain, you will see your domain name. Okay, so this is my domain name. I registered this today, 28th of 2024, and it is going to expire on the 28th of 2025. And if I click on service here, my service, you can see it through hosting silver and 750 naira monthly, and it is going to expire next month, February 28th 2024. So I need to renew it next month. All right, in the next video we are going to install our website, and you will see your website live and clear online. So stay tuned and don't get worried. Hello, welcome to this lesson. In the previous lesson we were able to get our domain name and our hosting plan. Okay, so we used the registrar truehost.com. So right here I'm going to log in into the account I created during the purchase of my domain and hosting plan. Okay, so that I can access the domain name and the hosting plan that I bought. Okay, so on a successful login like this, you can see this is my hosting plan. So if I click here, my domain, I can see my domain. Okay, and see the information about my domain, the expiry date, and the rest. Then if I click on my service, then I can see the hosting plan that I bought. Okay, so those two things are very much important. Now when we bought our domain name, it was not propagated. Then I told you that you have to wait for a while to allow it to propagate. Okay, so most of the time you will be told that it takes up to 24 hours to propagate, but like I told you, most of the times it doesn't go more than 2 hours before it propagates. Okay, but if your domain name is not propagating within 2 hours, you can give it up to 4 hours or 5 hours. Now what we're going to do right here, let me check this domain name right to be sure that it has been propagated and it is live. Okay, so you can see olaphilips.com.ng, it is live. Now what you are seeing on my screen right now, it is a default template on my hosting plan. So we are going to install a blog here right now. That simply means I'm going to delete this default template that the company is putting on the hosting. Now where exactly do we install our blog? It is installed in our cPanel. Now like I said, when you are purchasing your hosting plan, you are actually purchasing a storage space online. Now that storage space is handled and controlled with cPanel. Okay, so when you want to see the files that controls your website, you want to create your webmail, you need to log in to your cPanel. Now how do you get the password to your cPanel? Because the same password you use in logging to your client area here is not the same password that you are going to be using to log into your cPanel. Now, after the purchase of your domain and hosting plan, if you check your mail, you will see this. You will see domain registration confirmation, cPanel login credential, and the invoice. So the invoice is your receipt. Domain registration confirmation is the confirmation that you made a purchase with that registrar. Now, what we really need here is the cPanel login detail. So if I'm clicking on the mail here, you can see hosting account information, the hosting package, the domain name that is pointing to the hosting, the first payment I made, then next to it is the cPanel detail. Now, if you want to log into your cPanel, you can simply go to your browser and type your domain name. So my own domain name is olaphillips.com.ng. Then if I'm going to my cPanel, I am going to put /cPanel, all right, and press enter on my keyboard. So when I go to this link, it will take me to an environment where I need to log in to my cPanel. Now I will be going to my mail and copy my cPanel credentials. So I have this username. I have my username here, and I'm going to copy my password also. All right, with time you might likely lose your mail or mistakenly delete the mail. So I'm going to teach you another way by which you can log in to your cPanel. Okay, so having copied the credentials, then we can click on login. All right, so this is our cPanel, and right here you can see mail forwarder, a lot of things on this panel that we are not going to be covering in this tutorial, but everything that has to do with logging on this panel, I'm going to cover them. So now I want to log out of this cPanel. Then I want to teach you another way by which you can log in to your cPanel. So I'm logging out right now. All right, then I'm going to close this browser. Then if you want to log in again, in case you don't know your password to your cPanel, or you can't remember your username, then you can come to your client area. Don't forget that cPanel works with hosting plan. If you are buying only domain name with a registrar, you are not going to have cPanel. Your cPanel works with hosting plan. Okay, so I'm not going to click on my domain, but I'm going to click on my service, because my service is the hosting plan that I bought. So you can see TrueHost Silver hosting. All right, so I can click on this active. Okay, so on clicking on active, you can scroll down. When you scroll down and look by your left hand side, you will see file manager, phpMyAdmin, cPanel here. So you can click on the cPanel. So when you click on the cPanel, it will take you directly to your cPanel without requesting you to log in as much you have logged into your client area. Okay, so this is our cPanel. Now our major focus here now is to install our blog. Before we go to that, I'm going to show you where your website file is going to be residing, and it is going to be residing in your file manager. Okay, so you can see other things here, but you will come to file manager, and if it is difficult for you to find, you can use the search tool here and type file manager. Okay, you can see it right here, but I'm seeing it right here, so let me just click on it. All right, now on this file manager you are going to see other files. For now we are going to be working with public_html. Your website file is going to be stored in public_html. So you can see, let me go up one, you can see public_html. So if I double click on it, it will open. So you can see the website that you are seeing right here, the default template that you are seeing right here, is being controlled by what is here. So I am going to click on select all, and I'm going to click on delete to remove the file, because that is not my blog that I want to install. It is what the registrar put on it to show to me that my domain name is active. Now if I come back to my website now and refresh, of course I'm not going to see anything anymore because I have deleted my website file. Now that should send a caution message to you now that whenever you are coming to public_HTML, you must be very careful. Anything that makes you to delete any file or folder here, it may crash your website. So take note of that. Now we have cleared our public_HTML directory. Now let us go and install our home file. So after the installation, we will come back and refresh this page. Then we are going to see what we have installed. So I'm going back to the home page of my cPanel. Okay, there are other things on this cPanel that you need to study. You can see when you look to the right hand side, you will see general information about your hosting and your domain name. All right, but for now we are moving to Substaculous installer. Okay, so you can see WordPress manager by Substaculous. In some other hosting cPanel, you may see Substaculous installer, so they are the same. Okay, so let's go to WordPress manager by Substaculous. If you cannot find it, you can use your search bar to look for Substaculous. Then I'm going to click on Substaculous. Alright, so clicking on Substaculous, it will take you to this environment, and you don't have business with any other thing, just click on install. Though you can take your time to study other things later, but for now let's focus on how to get our blog running. Now you can see that I'm here to install the website. Now you can see if you have more than one domain name on the hosting, every one of them will be listed here. But I'm having just one domain name on this hosting, and that is olaphillips.com.ng. So I'm selecting olaphillips.com.ng. Now the protocol should be HTTPS. HTTPS means that you want your site to be secured, so leave it as HTTPS. Now this directory, you need to remove it because we want our blog to be installed on the root directly. So what I mean is that we want our blog to be installed directly in the public_HTML file. So now if we don't remove this WP here, it will still be installed, but whenever you want to access your website, you will need to put /WP before you can access your website. That is not bad. It may be useful in other cases, but for now we need our blog to be active on our domain name without putting any slash. Okay, so I'm going to remove this WP. Then let's move down. Site setting. What is your site name? You give your blog a name. Okay, so let me just give my blog Ola Phillips blog. So you can think of what to give to your blog. Now site description, I can easily say my site description is learning website development. Okay, that is okay. Now enable multi-site, don't click on it. Disable WordPress cron, don't click on it, just leave both of them unchecked. Then what do you want to use as your username? Okay, so let me choose my username to be Ola Phillips. Note that this is case sensitive. I am using capital letter O, I am using capital letter P. If I cannot remember it, then I will need to reset my password and username. Then I am going to put my admin password. Okay, so your password should be strong. If it is not strong enough, it may not accept it. Then I need to put my email here. Please make sure you are putting the correct email, because anytime you forget your password and you need to reset your password, that is the mail that your reset link will be sent to. All right, if I scroll up, I am going to see language. Of course, it is English, except you want to change it, but I prefer it to be on English language. Then backup, you can click on backup. Then advanced option. Okay, you may not go to this advanced option, but you may also decide to change your database name. Okay, so I want to change my database name to Ola. Then my table prefix also, I may change it, I may decide not to change it. But if you know you are going to be working on multiple websites on this same hosting, then you might need to change your database name so that whenever you go to your database, you can easily recognize your website. But for now, we are working on just one blog, just one website, so we don't need to change most of these things. So anything under this advanced option, you can just skip it. Okay, now let's move to select theme. Okay, so we have many themes here, but later in this training I will be talking on theme. For now, let's skip theme and click on install. Now if you want your installation details to be sent to your mail, you can put your mail here, then it will be sent. Okay, then I'm going to click on install. Okay, I'm having an error here that installation cannot proceed because a particular file is present in where I want to install it to. Now it is asking me to select this checkbox to overwrite all files. So I'll click on this. Though there are no files here, but sometimes when you come under settings, you will see show hidden files. So some files could be hidden. Sometimes it is possible. So you can see that we are not having hidden files. Okay, but I will just click on select the checkbox to overwrite all files, so it will delete all these files by itself. So I will just click on install now. All right, so our blog is fully installed on our server. Now let's go to the cPanel. You can see this place. Now if I click on reload, let us see, you can see the files that are controlling our website. Now if I click on public HTML, you can see it. Okay, you can see what we have in our public HTML now. Please don't mistakenly delete anything here. It is everything that has to do with your blog. Any mistake here can bring down your blog. Now let's go to the front end again and check. Let me refresh this page and see what we have. All right, so you can see we have a simple website already. Now let us go back to our installation panel. You can see right here WordPress has been installed successfully at this domain name, administrative URL. Now this website that we are seeing in the front end, if we have to change some of this content, how do we change them? We change this content from the admin dashboard. Now how do we access our admin dashboard? You can see the link here. So if you want to access your admin dashboard, let me open another tab. You go to your domain name. Mine is olaphillips.com.ng. You will now type /wp-admin. Okay, after your domain name, put /wp- that is dash admin, then press enter on your keyboard. Okay, so now from here I can log in. Okay, so I'll put my username and put my password. So here you can use username or email, but let me just use email since I've been using my mail since. Okay, then I'll put my password here. Okay, then I click on login. Unknown email address, or try your username. Okay, maybe that email address is Phillips. Oh, sorry, I didn't type correct email. Okay, so I click on login. Good. So the website that we have just installed, this is the admin panel. So whatever we want to do can be done in this panel. How you want your website to look like, how you want your blog to look like, how the image you want to put, the content, the write-up, whatever you want to do is going to be done from this panel. All right, but this video is already becoming long and I don't want to get you bored. So in the next video, we are going to be talking on basic settings in WordPress. Those settings are very much important before you continue with the development of your blog. And once again, I want to say congratulations for making it this far. Don't give up, retain your enthusiasm, and be motivated to learn. It pays to have a skill. Thank you. All right, welcome once again to this lesson, and I want to say congratulations for being able to keep your enthusiasm to this level. In the previous lesson, we were able to install our website and we were able to learn how to access our WordPress dashboard where we control our website. So in this video, we are going to be learning how to do basic settings on our website before we start changing content. Okay, so I'm going to log into my dashboard, and if you have forgotten how to log into your dashboard, just type your domain name and type /wp hyphen, that is dash admin. So when you press enter on your keyboard, it will take you to this page where you need to enter either your username or your email and your password. So right here, I'm going to use my email and put my password. Okay, then I click on login. Okay, so on this dashboard, if you look to the left hand side here, you will see home, updates, posts, media, pages, comments, and so on. So all these are going to be taken care of in the subsequent lessons, but for now, let us take care of these settings before we continue with our development. All right, so I'm going to click on settings. So on clicking on settings, it will activate the general settings. Okay, so you can see general settings. Now, under the general settings, you have basic information of your website. Please pay attention to this. When we were installing this blog, I titled it to be Ola Phillips blog. If you can still remember, then the tagline I wrote learning website development. So during the time you were writing, if you had made any error, you can come here and change it. So I can, okay, let me go to the front end. So on the front end, you can see Ola Phillips blog, okay, but the tagline is not showing. But if I change this thing, the tagline may likely be showing. It depends on okay, you can see in the footer now, you can see Ola Phillips blog learning website development. So the tagline is showing in the footer part. Okay, now I can change it here and say learning website development for fun. Okay, all right, so I can change it. Whatever I do here is going to reflect here when I save. Okay, now pay attention to these two URL. The URL is your domain name. These two URLs you are seeing here, they are your domain name. You can see olaphillips.com.ng and olaphillips.com.ng. Don't forget, it is the address to your website. Anything that makes you to change a letter here, your website is gone. It is just like you have a house but you don't know the address to the house. You should picture it like that. When you are thinking of domain name, it is the address to your website. So the address I bought is olaphillips.com.ng. So if I change it here, it is going to affect my website. I will not be able to access my website again. So the administration email address, this was the email I used during installation. So from here you can change it. When you change it, they will send confirmation email to your new email that you are going to put, and you need to confirm it. Now if you are running a membership website, then you can click on anyone can register, else leave it on check for a blog. Okay, new user default row. Now if anyone is registering on your website, being it a membership website, what row should be given to the person? Of course, it should be given the list row, which is the subscriber row. Don't by mistake change it to administrator. If anybody is registering on your website and the person is given an administrator role, that person will take charge of your website and can even log you out of the website. Okay, so it's subscriber, but for now leave this on check. Now later in this training, I'll be talking on this subscriber, contributor, author, editor, administrator, the 5 user roles. I'll be talking on them later. Okay, what they can do, the privilege they have on your website. For instance, you create your blog and you are too busy to manage the blog. What user role should you create for somebody that wants to help you to manage your blog? You are not supposed to release your administrator password. Okay, so you should create an account for the person and give him a role. So later I'm going to discuss much on that. Site language is English. You can change it if you want, but I'm still working on English. The time zone is a time zone should be +1, UTC +1. The time zone in Nigeria here. Then the date format, you can choose any format you like. You can see January 21, 22, 24, 24, 01, 21. It depends on you. Then the time format you can choose. Then week starts in Nigeria. Our week starts on Sunday, not on Monday. So I'm changing it to Sunday. Then I'm clicking on Save Changes. So you can see settings saved. Okay, so let's move under these settings. We are done with general. Let's go to writing. Okay, so when I clicked on writing, you can see the first thing here is default post category. Let's leave this for now. It's in another video. I'm going to talk more on category and tags. We are going to leave this one for now because we have only one category. So in subsequent video, you will be learning how to create category and tags for your post so that you can categorize your post. Okay, but we have only just one category for now, so let's leave it. Then we have default post format, leave it as standard. Okay, then for this aspect, when WordPress wants to send you email, it will go, but it may be showing WordPress. So if you want to change your server, you can change it here. Your mail server, maybe it is gmail.com, the port, the login name, that is the login credentials for your email. You put it here. Then with the email, we take the configuration of the server. Then default mail category, uncategorized, because we are having no category yet. Okay, so basically you don't have much to do here except you want to change your email configuration. But if you are not changing it, it is okay. Okay, so we can click on save changes if you are changing anything, but for now we did not change anything here. So let's go to reading. Okay, so pay attention here very well because this is very useful for blogging. Now we have not created any page actually, but for now you can see your home page displays your latest post or a static page. Now, do you want your website to display your latest post, or you want it to display a static page? So if you want it to display your latest post, you choose, and if you want it to display a static page, then you are going to choose your static page here. So if I click on sample page and click on save changes, then go to my front end and refresh, you can see that my front page has been changed to sample page that I chose here. But for blog, your post should be in your home page. Okay, if you are running a blog, let your post be on your home page. So we are going to choose your latest post. Okay, then blog pages show at most. Now, since your posts are going to be on your front page, how many posts do you want to be on the page per time? Because you can navigate to move further, but when your visitor is viewing your website, how many posts should be on the page? Just like this. Okay, this is one of the websites that I manage. Okay, you can see my picture here, so I manage this website. Now you can see I don't even know how many posts I chose to appear here, but you can see the post here and you can see the response. But I think I chose 20 to appear. So if it is more than 20, you can see I can click on previous to see the previous there, or I can click on 1, 2, 3 to move to the next set of posts. So if I click on 1 now, it will display another set of 20 posts. Okay, in another case, you may be seeing previous or next. Okay, so this is controlled from your dashboard. If you want only 10 posts to show per page, then you can click next to view the next 10 posts. Okay, but I think 10 is okay. Then for each post in a feed, include full text. For each post, I will love to include excerpts. What this means is that when you post, should it display the full text? Let me go to the home page of this website. Okay, now these updates and events, they are posts. I created them with posts. Now this is what we call okay, I did not even use excerpt here. Okay, so what we mean by excerpt, I only used title here. So what I mean by excerpt is that excerpt will only show a little part of the content, then you can click to read more. It will not show the full article. It will only show maybe 2 or 3 or 4 lines of the article. That is an excerpt. Then you can click to continue. Okay, so now in the settings, we don't want it to show the full text. We want it to show the excerpt. Then when the user clicks, it can now show the full text. Now the last thing here is discourage search engine from indexing this site. On no occasion should you check this. Don't check it, leave it unchecked, because when you check it, Google will not be able to access your website. So when people are searching online, they will not be able to see your website. When you post, Google will not recommend your post to people. Okay, so leave this unchecked and click on save changes. Good. The settings has been saved. Then let's move to the next item, discussion. Okay, this discussion has to do with your post and how people interact with your post when you are posting on your blog. When you are sending content on your blog, it has to do with how people react to your content. Now you can see default post settings. I tend to notify any blog linked to from the post. If on your post you have a link that is going to another person's blog, then the person will be notified in his own blog that you are linking to his post. If you don't want the person to get notification, then you can uncheck it. Now you can check this one also, allow link notification from other blogs. So now if you have a content on your blog that is useful for the public and somebody from another blog is picking that content and citing you as a reference that content originally belongs to you, then it will be putting the link to your own article on his own blog. Okay, so then when the person puts a link on his own blog that is connected to your own website, you will also get notification that somebody is using your content on his blog, okay, and is referencing your own blog. Then allow people to submit comments on new posts. Okay, so let me go back to this website to explain that. So under student interaction, okay, so I'm using this website as a case study because for now we don't have post on our blog. Okay, so there's no way I will be able to explain that better without a post. So now we have posts here. When we come here, you can see allow people to submit comment on a new post. So when I post, you can see somebody is asking a question here, then I reply the person here. So each post can attract comments. Okay, so now if I want to comment on this post, now I will click on reply. If I click on reply, you can see I can type and reply this person. So if you uncheck this one, allow people to submit comments on new posts, if you don't check it, then people will not be able to comment on your new post. Now it is important that you check it and allow people to comment, because it is one of the things Google checks to recommend your content to people that want to view it. Okay, then comment author must fill out name and email. So sometimes you can see name, email. So when comment author want to submit comment, they should fill their name and their email. But if you don't want them to fill their name and their email, you can uncheck it. Then only this box will be available for them to just send their comment. Okay, user must be registered and logged in to comment. So if you check it, that means a guest user cannot comment on your post. The person will need to register on your website and log in before he can comment. But for a blog, it is not good because it is not a membership website. So leave this unchecked. Now automatically close comment on posts older than 14 days. Okay, maybe you create a post on your blog today. In the next 14 days, if you don't want people to comment on it again, then you will check this one. You can change this to any day of your choice. Maybe after 1 year you don't want people to comment on it again, then you have to write 365 days here. But when it is a post, it can be useful anytime. Anybody can see it anytime, even after 10 years they may want to comment. So leave this unchecked. Okay, then enable threaded nested comment. Nested means, okay, let me show it here. As you can see here, this is the original post, then this is a comment. The comment goes inside a bit more than the original post. So let me look for something here. Okay, as you can see right now, you can see this is up to 4 levels. This is the original post. This is first comment. Then this person is replying to this comment. So because this person is replying to this comment and not to the post, because this Sonia is replying to webmaster, not to the post. So this Sonia will go inward a bit under the comment is replying to. Then webmaster now is replying Sonia. Then webmaster comment is going to go inward a bit. So we have first comment, the second comment inward, the third comment inward also, that is what we call nested comment. So we have 1, 2, and 3 levels. Now, so what this is talking about is that, do you want it to be 5 levels deep, 10 levels deep, however you want it? But as for me, 5 levels deep is okay, because if you increase it to be up to 10, it will continue to shift inward till it touches the wall of your user screen. So if this is shifting now, it will get to a level that it will touch this wall and it will disrupt the design of your website. So you leave it at 5, it is okay. Now, break comments into pages with 50. I will not allow this, but if you need it, you can check it, but leave it unchecked. Okay, so moving on to the next one. Email me whenever anyone posts a comment. A comment is held for moderation. Okay, so if you need to be notified through your email when somebody posts a comment on your blog, then you can check it. When a comment is also held for moderation, you can also check this one. Okay, if you uncheck both of them, when somebody posts a comment on your blog, you will not receive any notification in your mail. But when you check it, anyone posts a comment or a comment is held for moderation, then you will get notification. Now, the next one is, before a comment appears, comment must be manually approved. So you can check it, because some people will come to your blog and be sending spam. They will be sending unwanted messages. They can even come to your blog and come and be advertising through their comment. Okay, so you may need to check this one, that all comments must be approved by you, the admin, before they appear. Then I use the same thing here. You can see here, all messages sent to this page are subject to the approval of Edupoly before they appear on this page. Thanks. So if anybody is posting anything here, either a student or a prospective student, I will need to approve it or reply the person before it appears on this page, just to control the sanity of this page. All right, after doing that, under the avatar section, you can determine to show your avatar. Avatar is this. Okay, you can see this person does not have an image, but I have image as a webmaster. So you can see my picture is showing here. So this is called avatar. Then, of course, maximum rating. It should be suitable for all audience if you are creating a blog. But if you know that your content are adult content, you should put it on parental guidance. Okay, you know that children cannot view what you are posting on your blog. Then for users without a custom avatar of their own, so for users that don't have avatar like this one, okay, you can choose avatar for them. You can make it blank if you want, but you can check this one. You can see this is the one I'm using here. Okay, so if you don't have picture, you don't have avatar, then it will take that one. Okay, so I can click on save changes now. Okay, so the settings has been saved. Now let's go to media. Okay, so from the media, we don't need to touch anything here actually, because the size of the thumbnail is okay, so you don't need to touch anything here. But this is what is thumbnail. It is the image that is attached to your post. Okay, so you can see this is a post and this is the image that is attached to the post. So most of the time it is always okay when you leave it the default setting. Okay, but if you think that your thumbnail is too big or too small, you can control it here. But most of the time it is okay to leave it and not touch anything here. Then let's go to the permalink. Okay, so the permalink, the only thing you need to do here is to choose post name as your permalink. So now if you have plain, day and name, Okay, so if you see all of them, they are attached to your domain name. So you have your domain name /2024/01/21 sample post. Okay, that is not good for search engine optimization. Okay, it is not good for Google crawler. Okay, so Google recommends your content mostly because people search for content, not date. They search for title of content. So when you are choosing post name, you can see after your domain name, they now put /sample post. Okay, meaning after your domain name, it is your post that is next. Okay, so when people are searching for your post, for instance, you post the next generation of computer and somebody comes online to search for the next generation of computer, it will be easy for Google to recommend your post. So always choose post name as your permalink. Okay, then I'll click on save changes. All right, so the setting is saved successfully. Now, before I leave this permalink, let me quickly show you what I'm actually talking about here. So you can see we have the domain name and the post name, which is sample post here. Now, let me show it to you here. So if I come on this website right here, I told you that this is a post. Okay, so there's a post here, year 2023-2024 academic session admission. So I'm clicking on it right now. All right, so when I clicked on it, if you look at this address, this URL bar, you will see that it is the domain name / the title of the post. But if you are choosing numeric, month and name or something like that, if you choose month and name, for instance, it will show the date that you posted it before showing the post. Okay, so it is not going to show the title of the post directly like this, and that is not good for search engine optimization. All right, so the next one here is privacy. So I click on privacy. So this is useful if you have privacy policy on your website. So you can create a page and put your privacy policy there, or you can also use this private policy page and click on use this page. But if you don't want to use default private policy, then you can create another page and choose it here and say use this page. Okay, as this training is going on, we are going to be learning how to create pages, how to create posts. All right, but for the next lesson, we are going to be learning about themes. So we are going to change look of our website. Okay, so let me just visit our website right here. So this design that you are seeing right here, we are going to change this design entirely. Then after changing the design, we can now do other things like post and page. Okay, so stay tuned, stay motivated, and don't forget that you are making progress and don't give up. Thank you for watching this lesson. All right, welcome back to this lesson, and congratulations for making it this far. In this lesson, we are going to be working with WordPress theme. Okay, so what is this WordPress theme? WordPress theme is the template of the website. It is the design of this website. Okay, you can see this website right now. You can see the way it looks. And of course, it is not really looking like the kind of blog that we want to create. Okay, like we are supposed to have a post on the home page, maybe some posts and their categories by the right hand side, or maybe some post, the latest post by the right hand side, and probably categories and maybe information of the author of the blog. Okay, so this theme is not really good for us because this theme is not actually made for blog. Now we need to look for a theme that we can use for blog so that we can change the layout and the design of this website. All right, to do that, we are going under appearance. So under appearance, you are going to see themes. Now, you may be wondering what all these are doing on this dashboard, the post, the media, pages, comment. We are going to talk on that later. So we are just taking it one step after the other. So for now, let us work with the theme and let us go to appearance and click on themes. Now, if you're watching right now, you will see that we have 4 themes already here. These are default themes. So we have 2023, 2022, Footer WP 2024. This is the active theme that we are using right now. This first one is the active theme. It is this theme that is active right now on our blog. Now I can decide to click on this one and activate it. So if I click on activate, I will activate this theme. You can see this theme is activated. Then if I go to my front end now on my blog, I'm going to refresh, and you can see that the website has changed. Okay, you can see the website has changed. Now, if I want to create a website for a company, for instance, I might likely want to use this theme, but this theme is not really good for what we want to do, because we are planning of creating a blog, not an e-commerce website and not an enterprise website. So I'm going to look for another theme. So I'm going to click on add themes. All right, now if I begin to scroll down, of course there are so many themes here that we can work with. Okay, like this numismatic, of course this one is looking like a blog. Okay, if you are looking at this numismatic now, it is looking like a blog. And if I scroll down also, I can see this newspaper also is looking like a blog, and News Daily is also looking like a blog. Okay, now if you want to search for things that you are going to use for blog, you either use news, blog, or magazine. Okay, so if you are creating a blog and you are looking for themes to choose from, then you can search with either blog, news, or magazine. So if I'm typing here, if I type magazine, now you can see the layout of this theme now is looking like a blog. And you can see this one, you can see all these themes here, they are looking like the layout of a blog. Then if I also come and type blog, all right, so you can see all these themes also, they have the layout of a blog. All right, then if I also come and type news, you can also see that the themes that are displayed are also looking like blogs. They have blog layout. Okay, so let's just choose any one from these themes and let us work with this. I think I'm seeing the one that I like here. I think I like this Revive News. So let us work with this Revive News. But if you don't like it, we can still change it anytime. So let us click on install now so that we can activate it. All right, now it has been installed. Then you can see it right here, installed. Then we need to click on activate. So your activated theme is the first on the list. So if I go to the blog again and refresh, then you will see that my blog will change to that theme. So you can see it's a beautiful theme, but you will not see everything for now because we are yet to post some things on our blog. All right, but this is a very good theme as I'm saying it. All right, so in the next video, I'm going to teach you how to get content to post on your blog. If you need articles, how you can generate articles, how you can get content, how you can get free image to post on your blog if you are creating your blog. Okay, so this will be all for this lesson. Play around it. It is simple. just come under appearance, click on theme, then you can click on add theme, then you search for the theme that you want to use with your keyword. Alright, I want to really commend you and I want to say congratulations for making it this far. Stay motivated and stay enthusiastic. Okay, I will see you in my next lesson. Alright, welcome to this lesson. I want to say congratulations for keeping your motivation up to this moment, and of course I am hoping to see you one of the big bloggers in Nigeria. Alright, now we have been able to install our blog and we have been able to change the theme on our blog, so you can choose any theme of your choice, but for this lesson I will advise that you use the same theme I'm using, because very soon we are going to be customizing, so you should be having the same screen with me. So after everything you can do whatever you like. Now it is very much important that we know how to source for content, because writing articles to post on blog every day may be so tasky. So we need to know how we can get those articles. Even though you will need up to 10, you need up to 20 articles per day, you should know where to get them without you sitting to say you want to write articles. Okay, so I'm going to be introducing you to different sources where you can get your articles. Okay, you may need articles on politics, on entertainment, so you should be able to get them. Now let us move to the first one, and the first one is Google News. Okay, so let us search for Google News. Alright, so you can see it right here, Google News, and you can see the link is news.google.com. So I can click on it to see the news. You can see we have them in categories. We have for you, following, Nigeria, world, local news, business news, technology news, entertainment, sport, science, health. Now you can get your news from here if you want to be posting news. Of course, there are other blogs that get their news from here, and it will not be good that the same content that people are posting on their blog is what you are also posting. Sometimes when you want to apply for Google AdSense, they may not approve your blog. So for instance, if I'm picking news from entertainment, let me click on entertainment. So if I'm picking news from entertainment and I want to copy this news, okay, so you can see that the news is actually coming from Vanguard. Okay, so why you can get enough news from Google News is that there are blogs that are added to this Google News. So there's a level you can manage your blog to, and you can also add your own blog to Google News so that your blog will be more visible. Now, for instance, I'm copying an article from this page. I am not expected to go and paste the article on my own blog exactly the way it is. So now, if you want to fine-tune your article, if you have time to do it, you can do it and rewrite the article and use the article that you are seeing here as a guideline. But if you don't have time, you can copy the article wherever you are seeing it, like this one. So if I'm copying this article, for instance, I'm not supposed to use it directly on my blog like that, but I can copy and go to ChatGPT. Okay, so the link is chat.openai.com. So I click on it, then I need to sign up, though I have an account already. If I want to log in, I can log in. If I want to sign up, I can sign up. But as for you, if you don't have an account already, you can sign up. So let me just log in here. Right, so I'm continuing with my Google account. Let me just choose this. Okay, so my ChatGPT account is active. Even from here, you can generate content, you can generate blog posts for your blog. Okay, so I'm going to click on new chat. Okay, so I can paste what I copied and type rewrite this article for me and press enter. Okay, so now you can see that the article will be rewritten. Okay, so let's check the main article. Ayédatiwa also said Akeredolu will be given a state burial. So this is the one that is rewritten. You can see it. Ayédatiwa also announced that Akeredolu will receive a state burial. So you can see it is the same information, but it is written in different way. So you can get content from anywhere, but to bypass that copyright, you can come to ChatGPT and rewrite it. Now you can generate a new content from here. Maybe you want to be writing about motivation, so you can say create a blog post for me on successful leadership and press enter. So you can see it will generate the content for you. So you can see it is a complete blog post. It will generate it for you. So you can get it from Google News or from any other blog and bring it to ChatGPT to rewrite it. And you can also come to ChatGPT and create new post for yourself. So another source where you can get content is that you search online for PLR article. Okay, PLR articles. Okay, they are free articles that you can use. When you search for PLR articles, you will see different websites will come up. So I'll just click on one of the websites, which is Killer PLR articles. The full meaning of PLR is private label rights. Okay, so anything you see under private label rights, you can use it and nobody is going to query you for using it. Okay, so let's check the categories of articles. You can see PLR articles categories. You can see entertainment, business and economy, computer and technology, education and references, food and beverages, health and fitness, home and family. So there are many. Click here to browse categories. So if I click here, you can see there are very many categories that you can use here. So if I click on, let me say, self-improvement, okay, and under self-improvement I still have attraction, coaching, creativity, goal setting. Let me click on goal setting and let's see what is under goal setting. All right, you can see under goal setting we have first step to manifesting life. Okay, so if I click on it, you can see 918 words. Your life is worth living. 503 words. And if you don't want to use this PLR article, because anybody can also use it on their blog, so there are two things you can do. You can copy the PLR article, go to ChatGPT and paste it here and tell ChatGPT to rephrase it for you so that it will not look like somebody else's article. Or you can also just copy the title without copying the full article. Okay, now you have so many titles here, so you can just copy the title, go to ChatGPT and say write a blog post on this title. Okay, so let's just practicalize that. First step to manifesting life. So I'll copy it and go to ChatGPT and paste. Okay, let's remove first step. Let's just put steps to manifesting life, and we'll put full stop there. Then I will say write blog post on this topic and press enter. So you can see it is writing a blog post for us. Okay, so let it finish. Alright, so this is a blog post, steps for manifesting life. Okay, we said you should write a blog post on it. So it's saying the title of the post should be The Art of Manifestation, unveiling the steps to transform your life. So you see the introduction. The first one, clarify your vision, set specific goal, cultivate a positive mindset, and so on. So you can generate unlimited content for yourself. So when you are creating your blog, you are not having headache at all on what to post on a daily basis on your blog. All right, I hope you understand this, and I hope to make use of it in the subsequent video that we are going to be doing. So in the next video, we are going to be working on how to group our posts in categories. Okay, so I will be using a blog as a case studies for better understanding, and please stay motivated and stay curious. I will see you in my next video. Thank you. Welcome back to this episode of this training. So in this lesson, we are going to be taking care of category. Now, if you have been visiting blogs, you might have seen the way bloggers arrange their posts. Okay, so let me use this blog as a case study, and what you are seeing here is very simple, and I'm very sure that by the time you are going to complete this training, you will be able to create something like this. So let me explain what is category to you. Now, if you look at the navigation bar here, you can see society, music, box office, celeb, lifestyle, fashion world, event, gistra, sport fair. Okay, the owner of this blog is creating content about the society, music, box office, celebrity, lifestyle, fashion world. So those things is creating, he has to group them under the same category. Okay, so anytime he's posting about society, everything has to be under one category called society. Anytime he's creating content about fashion world, then all the content that has to do with fashion world has to be under category of fashion world. Okay, so if I scroll down, you can see all posts in this section are celebrity posts. Okay, so if I move down, you can see there's another section here, society posts. So you can see the label society. Now to the right hand side here, you can see there's another category called music. Okay, so you can see society, you can see music. So now if you are a lover of music, you can easily click on music only. So you can click on music. Then if you are a lover of celebs, you just want to read celebrity news, then you can come here and click on celeb. Okay, so all the posts that you are going to see are going to be on celebrity. Okay, so this enables user on your blog to navigate your blog easily. So you can see now when I click on celeb, I can see all posts that has to do with celeb. All other posts that are not about celebrity will be hidden. Okay, so that is the importance of grouping your post under category. Now let us go to our dashboard and let me teach you how to create category. Let me just use this blog as a case study. When you want to create your category, you come under post. Okay, so under post you will see all posts, add new post, then you will see categories and you will see tags. Okay, so categories and tags, they perform the same function in different way. Okay, when we want to create our post, we will talk on tags, but for now let us talk on category. And category and tags, they are both called taxonomy. So you may see it anywhere, you may see it online. don't let it be strange to you. Once you hear taxonomy in blogging, it means they are talking about category and tags. So I'm going to click on categories now so that we can create our categories. All right, now we have one category by default. We cannot delete it. The default category cannot be deleted. So what we are going to do is that we are going to edit it because we don't want to have uncategorized category. So let us delete it. Let's delete it. So what category do we want to create? Society. So let's create society. All right, you can decide to add your slug here. You may decide not to add it. If you don't add it, when it's updating, it will create the slug by itself. And you can also just copy the name and put it there. Okay, then if this category is under another category, then you can choose the parent category. But because we don't have any category for now, that is why it is showing none. Okay, then you can describe your category if you want. Okay, so let me click update. All right, so that category is updated. So I'm going back to categories now. Don't forget, the uncategorized category is what we edited to reflect society. Now let us create a new category. So let's go back. We are creating music. Okay, so we have music, celebs. So let's create music. Now if I want music as a category to be under society, then I will choose society and click add new category. But I'm not choosing any parent category for now. So let's just click on add new category. Now we have two categories that are created. One is music, the other one is society. Now let's create a new category now called news. Okay, then I will click add new category. All right, so under news we can have local news and we can have foreign news. So let us create local news. Now we can now choose our parent category to be news because we have local news and foreign news under news. Now anybody that wants to read local news can click on local news. Anybody that wants to read foreign news can also click on foreign news. Now if you want to read local news and foreign news at the same time, then the person will just click on news. So both categories, local news and foreign news, will be available for the person to read. Okay, so I hope you are getting the idea. The idea is that when we are posting different types of content on our blog, we don't want to mix them together because of the interest of our viewers. We want them to be able to have what they want. So if they are reading news, posts about music should not be displayed to them. It should just be news. So they should be able to select what they want. Now local news is under news, so I'm choosing news as a parent category. Okay, so I'm going to click on add new category. Now you can see we are having news and we are having local news. So you can see this dash before the local news to show that this category is under this category. Now I want to type again foreign news. Okay, so foreign news, then I'm going to choose news as the parent category. Okay, I hope you understand that. Then you are going to click on add new. So now under news we have foreign news and we have local news, two categories having one parent category. So if anybody is clicking on foreign news, is going to see only foreign news. If anybody is clicking on local news, the person is going to see only local news. And if someone is now clicking on news, then since foreign news and local news are children to news, once you click news, you will be able to have foreign news and local news. And notice something, the categories that I've created, I did not put slug, but as you can see here, it created the slug based on the name that I have given. I hope you understand this. Then there's one thing that is very crucial that I want to talk about. I ought to have said it in the previous video when I was treating how to get content for your blog. Now, in our blog, we will be needing images. Okay, you can see we have images here. Okay, of course, if it is about celebrity, you can have their images maybe from their Facebook, from their social media accounts. You can have their pictures. Now, for version word, of course, you can easily get pictures in terms of fashion on their social media. Maybe somebody is into fashion, then you can get their picture from there. But when it comes to maybe you want to be creating content about motivation, okay, you may not easily have pictures, because if you search on Google, it is not all pictures on Google that are not copyrighted, and you don't want to run into problem. So if you need pictures, you can easily go to pexels.com. okay, then you can also go to pixabay.com. okay, from these two websites you can get free stock images. Okay, they are copyrighted free, you don't have to pay for them, so you can get your pictures there. So on the pixabay.com now, you can see stunning royalty free images. They are free images here. If you are writing posts about artificial intelligence, for instance, you are writing posts about computer, you are writing posts about motivation, you can see any type of image you want here. Okay, so just type in the search bar here and you will see images according to your search. And if you come also to Pexel, it is also the same. All images here are free of charge, so you just search for what you are looking for and you have the picture. Then you click on the picture to download. You can see it right here, download. So when you click on it, it will download to your computer so that you can use it on your blog. All right, I think this video is long enough. I don't want to get you bored. So in the next video, we are going to be creating our post. Okay, so we are moving and it is becoming so interesting. Don't give up. In the next video, you are going to see how you can create your post and arrange them into categories for your audience to see. All right, stay motivated, stay active, stay curious, and I will see you in my next tutorial. Thank you. Welcome back. In the previous lesson, we were able to create our categories. So in this lesson, we are going to be working on our post. Firstly, before we create our blog post, we are going to understand our blog post environment. So on our dashboard now, we are still under post. I told you I'm going to explain each of these items on your dashboard, but we are under post. Now under this post, we have all posts, add new post, category, and tags. Now we have worked on categories and I promise that we are going to work on tags later. Okay, now if I click on all posts, I can see all posts that I've created. Now by default, when you install your blog using WordPress, you will see only this post, hello world. Okay, so this is by default. Now if I move my pointer away from it, you can see the title, the author, the category, which is society. Now if I move my pointer on it, you can see edit, quick edit, trash, and view pop up. Now I can edit this post, I can perform quick edit, and I can also trash it, and I can also view it. So if I click on view, it's going to view the post. Okay, let me just open in another tab. So you can see this is the post right here. And if I come back to my dashboard, I'm going to trash this post because we don't need it. Okay, so trashing means I'm deleting it. So if I click on trash, then it's going to be deleted. Okay, it has been deleted. Now it has not been completely removed from your blog. Okay, it is under trash. You can see all 0, trash 1. Okay, so if I click on trash, I can still see the post. Okay, so it will only leave my blog completely if I delete permanently. But for instance, you mistakenly delete a post, you can come back under trash and locate the post and click on restore. Okay, so when you go back to all, if I click on all, you can see I now have my post back. But this post is not going to be published. After you have restored it, you can see in front of it, you are seeing draft. Okay, so if I go to my blog and refresh this page, you can see that post is not available because it is in draft. It is not yet published. Okay, so I can edit it and publish it, or I can just do a quick edit and come here. You can see draft. I will change my draft to published, then update it. Okay, so right now you can see that draft has been removed. So this post is being published. So if I come to my front end now and refresh, you can see hello world, this post is published. Okay, but we don't need this post. Let's just trash it. So now let us add a new post. Now let us go to our post environment where we create our blog post. So to do that, you can see add new post at the top here, and if you also come under post here, you can see add new post. So I'm going to click on add new post. Now this is the environment where you create your blog post. So firstly, I want to explain this environment to you, things that are very important for you to note in this environment. Now it is not just to post. You post putting search engine optimization in mind, not just to post. Okay, so now let's come to the right hand side of this environment. We have post and we have block. Okay, you can see no block selected because I am not selecting any block for now. I'm going to explain what is block for you. Now let's come under post first. So under post we have visibility, publish, template, URL, tick to the top, pending review, and the rest we have our categories. So let me explain them one by one. First of all, we have visibility. In front of the visibility we have public. Now if I click on public now, I have three options here. I have public, private, password protected. Now they are self-explanatory, but let me explain it. When you put your post on public, it means everybody can view your post when you publish it. When you put it on private, even when you have published it, nobody will be able to see it. It is only the admins on the website that can view this post. Now the third one is password protected. Sometimes you may need to add password to your blog post. You need somebody to be able to enter the password before they can view your blog post. Then you can click on password protected and add the password and publish. But of course, for a blog, this is not useful because you are not going to be needing it. You don't need to password your content. Okay, now the next one is publish. So in front of it we have immediately. So I need to click on immediately. Now when I click on immediately, calendar will pop up for me to choose the date I want this post to appear, to be published. Okay, now if you look at the top here, you will see publish. Now today is 28th of January. If I don't want this post to be posted now, I can choose on 29th. If I want it to be posted tomorrow, now I will choose on 29th. Now if you look at the top, you will see it was previously published, that was here on this button, but because I am choosing a date ahead, I'm not posting it today, then the button will turn to schedule. So if I choose today's date now, 28th, it will turn to publish. Okay, this is useful if you are a working class and you want to be a blogger. And of course, it is not from the day one that you create your blog that you start making money from it. So you need to be patient, sustain your job, and still continue to be a blogger. So this is what you do. Maybe from Monday to Friday you don't normally have time. You have time on Saturday and Sunday to create blog posts, and you want to be posting 3 blog posts per day. So on Saturday and Sunday you can just create all your 15 posts, then schedule them for each day. Okay, so let's assume I'm creating this post to drop tomorrow. I will just select 29th, okay, and I will also select the time I want the post to be published. So if I select 29th for my 3 posts, then I can select on the 30th for another 3 posts. So those posts will not be visible to your audience until the date you choose. They will only be scheduled on your blog and be released on the date you have chosen them to be published. Okay, so that is that under publish. Then we have template. Just leave your template on this default. Of course, we have different templates: single with left sidebar, full width template. Just leave it on default. Now this is the URL to your post, so don't touch it. The next one is stick to the top of the blog. So if you want this post to stick to the top, because as you are creating new posts, the old ones will be under. But if you don't want this post to go under and you want it to be above the new post, then you can say stick to the top. But I don't think you will be needing it anyway. Then pending review. If you are creating a post or somebody is creating post for you, you can tell the person to put it under pending review so that you can review it as the author of the blog. Okay, so somebody is creating a post for you. The person shouldn't just post and make the post to be available to the audience. He can put it on pending review so that you can review it and publish it. Then the next one is the author. So this author side, I'm the only author on this blog because I am the only user for now. I've told you that I'm going to be creating another lesson for you on how to create users and manage user roles. Okay, so but for now I only have myself registered on this blog, so I'm choosing Ola Phillips as the author. So on the front end it might likely appear according to the theme you are choosing. The author might likely appear. Then let's come down to category. So these are the categories that we have created. We have music, news, celebrity gist, foreign news, local news. These 3 under news, and we have society. Then from here you can also add new category. So if I click on new category, I can put my category name here and say fashion, for instance. Then I will choose if I want to assign it to a parent category. Of course, fashion can still be under news because we can have news about fashion. Okay, so I'm going to choose news as the parent category. Then I'm going to click on add new category. So right here you can see it. We have fashion under news category. Okay, so you can create your category from here also. Now the next one is tag. Now let's assume that I want to create a celebrity gist post and I've mentioned somebody's name in my post, and people may be searching for that person's name online because your category and tags has a role to play in search engine optimization. It enables Google to be able to recommend your post to your audience. So for instance, maybe I've mentioned Mr. A as a celebrity in my post, so I can put in my tag and say Mr. A. Okay, then I'll press enter. Then you can add multiple tags to one post. So Mr. A is a celebrity, then maybe that post is a contest between Mr. A and Mr. B, I can also add Mr. B as a celebrity. So whenever some people are searching for Mr. A, my post can come up on Google. When they are searching for Mr. B, my post can also come up on Google. Okay, so the next one is featured image. Featured image is the image that is added to your post. Of course, you might have seen it in some blogs. You will see the image, the title, and the post. Okay, so I can click here to add feature image. On clicking on feature image now, you can see no item found, drop file to upload or select. So I can click on select and it will take me to my computer directory. I can navigate to where my image is. But easier, I can decide to minimize my browser, go to where my image is and drag and drop. All right, now take caution here. If you look down here, you will see 355 kilobytes. Even this one is still a large image. Okay, you can see the second one is just 47 kilobytes. You can see 25 kilobytes. You can see 60 kilobytes. So make sure that your images are in kilobytes. They shouldn't be up to 1 MB, because the larger your image, the slower your site. Your text will load very fast, but your image is the one to load last. So if your image is too large, it will not load. Okay, so now you can see this last image now is 4 MB. Of course, I will not try to upload this to my blog because it is going to slow down my blog when they are trying to view the post. Now, if you have large image like this downloaded, you can simply right click on it, then click on edit. Okay, so when you click on edit, you come under resize and click on resize. Okay, you will see percentage and pixel. So just click on pixel. That is 7360 pixel. So you can reduce it to just 500 pixel and press enter. You can see the image will still be clear but smaller in size. Then you press Ctrl S on your keyboard to save it. Now if I go back to my image that was 4 MB, if I click on it, you can see it has turned to 46 kilobytes. Now let me upload this image. Okay, I just drag and drop it here, then it will be uploaded. All right, so I can click on select featured image. Then my featured image will appear here. Then I can replace it if I want to replace it. I can also remove it if I want to remove it. You have the two buttons here. Then we have excerpt. Write an excerpt. This is optional. Okay, it is optional. It is excerpt is just an excerpt from your post, just a summary of your post. So you can put it there, you may not put it there. It is optional. Okay, then the last one is discussion. Do you want your audience to comment on this particular post or you don't want? Then allow ping back and track back. I've explained this one under settings when I was taking general settings on this blog. So it is left to you, but by default it is checked for you. Allow comment, then allow ping back. But if you don't want it, you can uncheck them. Now the next thing I want to discuss here is the block. We have taken care of this post. Then the next one is block. Now what exactly is block here? It is the placeholder that holds different types of content, because on your blog you may want to add video, you may want to add image, you may want to add link, you may want to add text. Okay, so all these type of content have their different block that can hold them. Now if you come to the top left corner here, you will see toggle block inserter. Okay, so from here if I click on it, I will see different blocks. You can see paragraph, heading, list, quotes. You can see as soon as you over them, you will see an example by the left hand side, you can see it appear, what they do. If you want to insert table, you can see it, pull quotes, pre-formatted. But all these blocks, they are mostly useful when you are creating a full functioning website. But for blog, I would say you should go with classic, audio, gallery, and image. Okay, so you may need to add image, you may need to add gallery, you may need to add audio to your blog, and also you may need to add file. Maybe you want to upload file that some people can download. Okay, but for text, you should be using classic. Okay, as soon as you select your block, then whatever you want to do about that block, you can see it by your right hand side. Okay, so let me just choose classic. You can see this classic can enable you to format your text the way you want to format it. This is bold, italics, bulleted list, numbered list, quotes, alignments to the left, to the middle, to the right. And if you want to also insert link, you can insert the link. If you want to remove the link, if you want to insert read more tag, if you want to insert media like video, if you want to insert toggle bar. Okay, so you can see classic editor can actually take care of much things on your blog when you post. Okay, now let me just type something here. We are not posting for now. Let me just type anything, then I'm going to click on save. Okay, so you can see what I've typed, but what I want to teach here is that whatever block you choose, you can see it right here. Okay, so you can see we have post where we have all these items, then we have block. Okay, so you can see classic, the only block that we have on our post page now. So you can see advanced, you can give it a name. Okay, you can give your block a name, and any block that you are choosing, you can easily customize them from here. Now, if I want to publish this post, I just have to click on publish. Okay, but because we have not put any content for now, I just explain this environment. Then in the next lesson, I'm going to put everything I've taught in this lesson to action. Okay, so in the next lesson, we are going to be creating our first blog post. All right, so keep your enthusiasm, don't be weary, and very soon you will be proud that you took this course. All right, I will see you in my next lesson. Welcome back to this lesson. In the previous lesson, we were able to learn about the environment of our blog post. Now, in this lesson, we are going to be creating our blog post, which is the core part of this course. So what we are going to be doing now, we are going to go to our dashboard. So you need to log into your WordPress dashboard and come under post and click on add new post. Okay, on clicking on add new post, I've explained this environment. I've explained the section by the right, the block inserter also. I've explained everything on this environment. Now, in one of the videos, I told you how to get your free blog posts from PLR articles online. So you can just go online, look for your niche, then you can click on it. So let's say we want to pick a topic under self-improvement. So you can see leadership PLR articles. So I'm going to click on this. Then from here, I can see different articles. You can see, you can go to the next page. You can see there are many articles for you to copy, but because some other people may be coming to this site to copy their articles also, so you can just copy the title and go to ChatGPT to generate your content. So you just paste the title and tell ChatGPT to create blog posts for you that you are going to post. Okay, so and I've also told you where to get your images from. Okay, so don't just go to Google and you want to use just any image. It can be copyrighted. Okay, but the images that you are going to be getting on Pixabay and Pexels are copyrighted free images. Okay, so let's get started now. So I've copied some posts here in my Microsoft Word. If you are using your phone to manage your blog also, you can also use WPS app on your phone to edit your document before you post on your blog. But don't just go online like this. Maybe you just go online like this and just copy content like this and go to your blog to paste. Don't do that, because sometimes you might likely copy image and you may not even know, and sometimes you may copy some codes on the website and that may actually cause issue on your blog. It may not publish. Okay, so you may not even know what the problem is. So it is better and safer to copy your post in your Word document, arrange it the way you want it to be, then you can now post it on your blog. So I'm going to copy the title. So the title is 18 Reasons to Volunteer Your Time. Then I'm going to put it, you can see it right here, Hard Title. So I'm going to paste it here under Hard Title. Now I need to choose another block. So it is either I come to block inserter here or I use this plus here. So if I'm clicking here, I can choose classic. Okay, so when I choose classic, then I can copy my post and go to paste. Okay, so I'm copying my post and I paste it here. All right, so I can arrange my post just the way I want it to be. Okay, so I can also click on save. All right, then after saving, I can click on publish. Okay, right here you can see my post is published. Now I've not chosen feature image, so I can come under posts and choose my category and my feature image. So I'm going to choose my category to be, okay, I'm not having something like a motivation here or leadership. Okay, so I can just add to this category. Let me just type leadership. Okay, and of course I'm not putting it under any category, so I will just click add new category. Okay, as you can see, I have added a category leadership, and let me also add society for tutorial sake. Okay, then I can scroll up and click on set feature image. Okay, I've uploaded this image before, but in case you have forgotten how to upload image, let me just minimize this window and go to my folder, then upload this image. It is just drag and drop. Okay, then it will upload. Or you can also come up here, upload files. Then when you click on select file, it will take you to your computer directory, and even though you are using phone, you can still click here. It will take you to where to search your image from. Okay, but you may not be able to do drag and drop on your phone, so that is why this upload file is very important. Okay, so let me choose this image and I will add my alt text here. It is alternative text. In case you have a large image that is not loading, or the network is not good at the particular time that your audience is visiting your blog, so your text may load and your image will not load. So you can just write a text here to describe your image. So as for me, let me just put motivation image. If you are working on news, for instance, and someone is being mentioned in your news and you are using someone's picture, you can put the name of the person here, at least to tell your viewer that this is the image that is there, that is not loaded. Then you can click on set feature image. Okay, so when you click on set feature image, you are done. Then you can update. All right, now if I go to my front end, let me refresh this page. Okay, so you can see the post that I just created. So you can see it is under leadership and society. So I have chosen two categories for this post that I've created. Now if I click on leadership, all posts under leadership will be displayed to me, but because it is only one post that we have under leadership. That is why I'm seeing just one post. Okay, so the title, the author, and the date, then the excerpt. You can see this is the excerpt. This is not the full post, it is just an excerpt from the post. Okay, so if I click on this title, then I can see my full post. You can see the feature image and the full post. Then if I'm using my image, I can see my image right here. Okay, and the author. All right, you can see that we have this post repeated. Okay, you can see it repeated. It is because we have not done customization of our theme, so we are going to arrange it the way it's supposed to be, but just follow this course. Okay, now let's make another post. Let me go back to WordPress dashboard by clicking on this logo here. Then we are going to create another post. Okay, we are going to click on add new post. Okay, so I'm going to copy the second title here and paste here. Then I'm going to add this classic block and come back to copy the post. Okay, so I'm copying the post and I'll paste on my classic editor, so I can edit it the way I want. I can just arrange it just the way I want it to be. All right, so now working with this editor, you can do your text formatting the way you want it. For instance, I want all the numberings to be bold. Okay, so you can see number 1. I will just select it and click on B to bold. Okay, so you can see it is bold. Then when I get to number 2 also, I will do just the same thing. Okay, so when I get to number 2, I will just select it and click on bold. So whatever command you want to apply here, all you have to do is just to select the text that you want to work on and click on the command. So if I click on numbered list, you can see it will give it number. All right, and you can align to the right, align to the left, align to center. So all these commands, what you just have to do is to select the text and click on the command. Now I'm going to click on save. Okay, so when I click on save, I can click on publish. By the left bottom corner here, you can see post published. Okay, now let's assume that I want to add image to this particular post. I don't just want it to be like this, so I can easily go to my block inserter, click on it and look for image block. Okay, you can see it right here, image. So I can click on image, then it will appear here. Then I have, let me close this inserter. Now I have options: upload from your computer, media library, from the media library, insert from URL. So if I see an image online, I can just copy the URL, click on insert from URL and paste it here. But why that is not ideal is that wherever it is deleted from the source of the image, your blog will lose the image. Okay, so it is better that you insert from library or you upload the image if it is not on your library already. But I have 2 images on my library already, so I can click on media library and insert this one, select it, then I'll click on update. Now you can see this error here, updating failed. The response is not a valid JSON response. This error may be coming up sometimes. Let me quickly teach you how to undo this error. This error has to do with the block we are using. That's the classic editor. So let's just ignore this post and go back to our WordPress dashboard. Okay, to resolve this problem, just go under plugins. Then we have just one plugin here. I'm going to teach plugins separately in another lesson, but because we just want to resolve that issue, let's click on add new plugin. All right, so the classic editor is the first on the list here. But if you are not seeing Classic Editor, you can search for it. But let me just install it right here. Classic Editor. You can see it is installed. Now you need to click on activate, so it will activate this plugin. This plugin is activated. Let's go back to our post. So we are going to click on all posts. All right, so this is the post we were working on before. So let's just click on edit. Okay, so now you can see that the environment has changed. Okay, though we are still having the editor, but we don't need to add it. By default, the editor will be there, and I'm very sure if I click on update now, you can see the error will not come up again. So it is successfully updated. Now we can come to our category and choose whatever category we want to choose. Okay, so let me just choose society, leadership. Okay, or let me choose leadership and music. Okay, you can see it, and let me click on update. Okay, so the post is updated. Then I can now choose my feature image. I'm going to click on the feature image. Then don't forget to add your alt text. Let me just add image as the alt text, then set feature image. Okay, so my feature image is active. Then I can click on update. So for every change you make on your blog, just make sure you click on update. So if I come to the front end right now and refresh, of course I should be seeing 2 posts on my front page. So you can see it right here. Now if you continue to post like this, you will see the blog will be becoming beautiful. Of course it is becoming beautiful already. Okay, now let's check this. We have leadership and music, and we have leadership and society. So this post is under leadership and music, and this post is also under leadership but not under music, but also under society. So that means we have 2 posts under leadership. That means if I click on leadership as category, now I should be seeing 2 posts. You can see I have 2 posts under leadership. Okay, that is the core importance of arranging your posts in categories. So anybody that is interested in leadership posts can just click on leadership category, and all other posts will be hidden from the person, but only post that has to do with category. All right, I will be ending this video right here because it is becoming long already. So in the next video we are going to take care of media. Okay, but before the next lesson, I'm going to add to this post, but I don't want to create the post while I'm recording because it will be too long. So when we come back in the next lesson, you might be seeing more posts. We only have 2 posts right here, but I need to make more posts, okay, so that this blog will have more posts. All right, thank you for taking these lessons. I want to advise you once again, keep your enthusiasm, keep your motivation, and see you at the end of this course. Thank you. Hello, welcome back to this lesson. In this lesson, we are going to be taking care of media library. But if you notice, there's a little change on this home page. I have just created some posts, just the way I told you in the previous lessons that you should create some posts on your own, because if I have to create all those posts in a video, then the video is going to be long. So since you have learned how to create posts, so please create more posts. I think I've just created 10 posts in this blog, so you are seeing them. They are just 10 posts here. Okay, so if I go to my post and click on all posts, you can see the number of posts that I have here, just 10. Okay, so on your own you can also create 10 posts. Okay, just create the post and add them to any category of your choice. Okay, so that is just what I have done. I have not made any customization here than just to create those posts. Okay, now I quickly want to show you something before I go to the media library. Now, if you check this post, like I told you earlier on, the more you post, the older post will be going down while the new post will be at the top. But for instance, you want this particular post, court orders FG to reopen prosecution of so. Now, if you want this post to be the first, you want it to stick to the top. Maybe it's a post about a viral news, and when people visit your blog, you just want them to see that post because it's a viral post. Okay, so I'm going to make this one to stick to the top. I've said it in one of the previous lessons that when you click on stick to the top, then the post will not go down no matter how old is the post. So let me look for a post, or let me just look for this court order FG to reopen. Right, so this is the post right here, court order FG to reopen. So I can click on edit and click on stick to the top, but I can also do it under quick edit. So if I click on quick edit, then just beside status here, you will see make this post sticky. So I can click on this, make this post sticky, then I'll click on update. Alright, so court order FG to reopen persecution of Delegiwa. Now, notice the first post here is police arrest wanted Abuja kidnapper. Now, if I refresh this blog now, you can see that post I click to stick to the top is going to be the first post on the blog. Okay, even though you are now posting after this, that post is not going to be the first one. This particular post that you asked to stick to the top is going to be the first one on your blog, but you may not need this frequently anyway. So let me go back to quick edit and uncheck it, then update. So if I refresh, then the normal post that's supposed to come up comes up. Okay, so let's go to media. Okay, so I'm going to click on media. Now, under this media library, this is where you see all images that you have uploaded. Now, you can upload any type of media. You can upload PDF, you can upload Word document, you can upload an Excel document, you can also upload PowerPoint, just as the case may be. But make sure you are not uploading videos to your blog. It will slow down your blog. So if you need video on your blog, you can upload it to the YouTube, copy the link and come and add it to your blog. So when you add the link to your blog, then the video can display on your blog. So if you see any video on any blog, just know that that video is not on that blog. It is hosted somewhere. Then the link is what is used on the blog, so that your blog will not slow down and it will not occupy too much space on your hosting plan. Okay, so these are the images that I've used on this blog. So when you click on library, you will see all images and videos and documents that you have uploaded to your blog. Now you can manipulate your media files here. So if I want to add more files, maybe I want to upload multiple images that I want to use later in my post, so I can click on add new file. Then from here I can upload as many as possible images. Okay, so let me just upload 2 images here. So you can see right here, if I just drag and drop, you can see the 2 images here uploading. Okay, but I've uploaded these images before. I'm going to delete it very soon. Now I can close this upload. Now we have 2 types of views here. We have the list view and we have the grid view. Now we are on the grid view. We have 14 media items here, as you can see right here, but I want to change to list view now. So if I click here, I will change to list view. So on the list view, you can see more information. You can see the author, I mean the person that uploaded the image. So you can see uploaded to, you can see these two images that I just uploaded. I've not used them in any post, but the ones I have used in a post, you will see the title of the post where these images are used. Then you will see how long the images were uploaded. Okay, then if you want to delete, you can see, you can edit, you can delete, you can view, you can copy the link, you can also download. So if I click on download right here, this image is going to be downloaded to my computer, and I can copy the URL, or I can also delete it. Now, if I want to delete in bulk, I can also click here. Then all of them will be marked. You can see all of them are checked right now. So I can click on bulk action, then I will click on delete permanently. So when I click on delete permanently, then I will click on apply. So if I click apply now, all these images will be deleted. But for now, I don't want to delete any image. Okay, so let me go back to the grid view. The same thing can be done in the grid view. If you want to delete multiple images, you can also come here and click on bulk select. Okay, so you click them one by one. You click them one by one, then you click on delete permanently. Okay, so in your media library, that is what you can do in your media library. And if you want to download any of the images, you can click on the image, and you can see here view media file, edit more details, download file, delete permanently. So if you want to download, you can click on download. Now you can also edit this image from here. So if I click on edit right here, I can crop, I can scale, then I can rotate this image. Okay, then if I want to cancel editing, I can click on cancel editing. So if I click on crop right here, then I can crop this image. You can see it. I just need to drag it. Okay, so if I want to crop, I can decide to crop it just like this. Then I will click on apply crop. You can see the image has been cropped. Then I can click on save edit. All right, so I can close this window. So you can see this image has been cropped. This is the original image. Okay, then this is the one that is cropped. Now if I click on this image again and click on edit image, and I can scale it to increase the size. Then I can also rotate this image. I can rotate left. Okay, you can see. Then I can rotate it right. Okay, then it comes to the normal. Then I can flip it vertically, I can flip it horizontally. Okay, I hope you understand that. So if I'm flipping horizontally, for instance, you can see the image will flip horizontally, and if I flip vertically, the image will turn upside down. Of course, I don't want the image to turn upside down, so I'm not going to save this edit. I will just close this window. Okay, that will be all for this lesson. It is just all about this media, how you can delete pictures or any type of media from the media library, how you can add to it, and how you can edit. All right, so keep motivated, and I will see you in the next lesson. Thank you. All right, welcome back to this lesson. So in the previous lesson, we were able to learn how to handle our media library, how you can add your images, how you can delete and edit them. Okay, so in this lesson, we are going to be taking care of how to create pages and menu, and that is very much important in blogging. Okay, now this is what I mean. If you check our blog right now, we have home, we have sample page, and this sample page, we don't even need it. It was created by default in WordPress. Okay, so let me go back home. Okay, so we need this home, but we don't need this sample page. So we need to remove this sample page. Then we need to add our categories to the navigation bar here. Just like this blog, you can see we have society, music, box office, celeb, lifestyle, and so on. And like I've told you earlier on, all these links are categories. So if I click on box office, for instance, I'm going to see all posts that has to do with box office. So you can see they are just all posts in box office category. So you can see the labels, you can see they are in just one category. So we need to create something like this on our blog also. So how do we do that? I'm going to start by creating a page, because on our blog, of course, we should be having a contact us page. If someone wants to contact you as a blogger, so we should have a contact us page. So we are going to create that page right now. So to create your page, you will come under pages. Then if you click on all pages, you will see all pages that are available for you. So we have two pages right here. We have privacy policy and we have sample page. Okay, so we have sample page that is displayed on our navigation bar, but privacy policy is not added to the navigation bar. Okay, so you can create pages and decide to add them to menu, and you can also decide not to add them to menu. So let us create a page right here. So to create a page, it is similar to the way you create your post. Okay, so you just have to click add new page at the top here, or add new page by the left hand side here. So whichever one you click, they perform the same function. So I want to open in a new tab, so let me click on open link in a new tab. So I'm going to create a new page. So you can see the new page, and I want to name this new page, I want to say contact us. Okay, then I'm going to publish. Okay, so for now we don't want to put any content here, but with time we are going to be putting form on this page so that people can fill the form and contact us. But for now, let us just create the page and leave the page empty. Now notice that this environment is actually different from post environment, because in this environment you are not going to be seeing categories here, you are not going to see tags. Okay, you only see parent page and template. Then you can set feature image if you like. Then you can also put a page under another page. Now we have created our page contact us. So let me view this page. Okay, so you can see this page right here. It is an empty page, and you can see it right here in our navigation bar that we have contact us. Now let us go to menu. Now if you want to create your menu, you come under appearance, and under appearance you will see menu. But I think there's something that is wrong with this theme. So we need to change this theme, because under this appearance we're supposed to have menu, we're supposed to have customization, but we are having theme, we are having editor, and we are having revive news. Okay, so there are a lot of things that are lost here, and I think it is due to the theme that we chose. Okay, it happens like that sometimes. Okay, so let us go back to our themes and choose another theme, and let's see if this problem will be solved. Okay, so now let us click on add new theme. Then let's look for magazine. I told you that when you want to use any theme for blogging, I told you the keywords to use. Okay, so then let's look for a theme that we want to use right here. So okay, let me use this color magazine. Okay, let's install. All right, then I want to activate it. And of course the front page of our blog now might have changed. Okay, so let's see. All right, so you can see that the layout has changed, because it changes according to the theme. Now let's see if that problem is solved. Okay, now you can see right here under appearance we now have theme, customize, widget, menu, header, background, and the rest. But for now we want to work on menus. So when you click menu, from here you can create your menu. So to create your menu, you need to add your menu name here. So I want to add my main menu. You can name it anything, but I prefer to name it main menu. Okay, so you can add it to the primary, okay, because it's going to be our primary menu. Okay, so you can see different things here: top, header, footer. So if you want to add a menu to your footer section, you choose your footer. If you want it to be at the top after the navigation bar, okay, so where you see trending news now, okay, you can add menu there. Okay, that works according to the theme. Okay, but I want it to be primary. Okay, I just want it to be here. Okay, so I'm going to click on create menu. All right, so when I create my menu right here, then I can add whatever I want to add to my menu. So if I click on view all, I can see all available pages. So we have home, we have contact us, and we have sample page. But for now, I want to work with home and contact us. So I will check two of them and click on add to menu. Okay, so I have added two items to the menu now. Now, if you have so many pages and you cannot find them, you can easily come under search here and type the name of the page. Then it will appear for you to add to the menu. Okay, now you can add page, which we have added. You can add post, you can add custom link, and you can also add category. But for now, we don't need to add post, and I don't think that you will ever need it. Okay, you don't need to add post to your navigation bar. Okay, so let us go to categories. Okay, so we have categories, we have society, we have news, we have local news, we have celebrity gist, foreign news, leadership, and music. So you can decide to add all categories to your menu. Okay, so I've selected all of them, then I will click on add to menu. All right, so after adding like this, then I need to click on save menu. Okay, now that my menu has been successfully saved, so I will go to my front end, I will refresh. So right here you can see we have home, contact us, society, news, local news, celebrity gist, foreign news. You can see all the categories are now added to the menu bar. Now if I click on celebrity gist, for instance, I will only see posts that has to do with celebrity gist. Okay, so I have just one post under that category. Now if I click on news, for instance, I will see all posts under news. You can see all posts that I have under news. Now don't forget that local news, foreign news, and celebrity gist, they are under news. Okay, so I can have them as a drop down. So if you want to add them as a drop down, let me check the categories again. Okay, we have local news, celebrity gist, and foreign news as a subcategory to the category of news. Okay, so since they are subcategories, if you want to make them a subcategory in your menu arrangement, you can also do that. Okay, so I have local news, celebrity gist, and foreign news. Now this is news, then I want to put local news under it. So what I will do is that I will just click on it and drag it inward. Okay, then celebrity gist also, I will drag it inward. Foreign news, I will drag it inward. Okay, so if I click on save menu now, then this three will be a drop down to news. Now let's assume that I want my contact us to be the last, which I think should be. Okay, what I just have to do, if you want to rearrange your items, just click on it and drag it to where you want it to be. So I want the contact us to be the last on the menu list. Then maybe I want leadership category to come immediately after home. Okay, so you will just drag it up and drop it there. Then I'll click on save menu. Alright, so if I go to the front end and refresh right now, you can see that leadership is immediately after home. Then under news, I have this drop down just because I dragged them inward a bit so that they can be under news. Okay, so that is how to work with your menu. Now if you want to remove any of this item, just click on it, then you click on remove, then it will be deleted away from this menu. It will still remain on your blog. It is not going to be deleted from your blog, okay, but it will be removed from the menu. So you can see that they did not write delete, they write removed. Okay, so you can remove the item from the menu. Now let's come to custom link. For instance, you want to link to an external website. For instance, maybe I want to link to a school website or to another blog, as the case may be. So I may need to create a custom link if I like. So I'll click on custom link here, then I will put the link in the URL box here, then I'll put the link text. Okay, so if I'm linking to Edo Poly, for instance, I will type Edo Poly in the link text, then I'll go to Edo Poly website and copy their URL. So from the URL bar, I can just copy from here and paste the link here. Okay, then I will click on add to menu. Okay, so we see Edo Poly here, and you can see their labels. You can see home is a custom link, leadership is a category, society is a category, news is a category. You can see the categories. Then contact us is a page. You can see it. Edo Poly is a custom link. You can see it, custom link here. So I may decide to put it before contact us. Then I will click on save menu. Now if I go to my front end and refresh it, of course I'm going to see my newly created link, okay, which is Edo Poly. So if I click on this link, of course it will leave this blog and go to the Edo Poly website. Okay, so you can see it opens the link. So if you want to link to an external website, that is what you will do. Okay, just use custom link, paste the link here and add your link text. Now maybe later you want to edit your menu text. Maybe when you were creating your page, you named it contact us, because whatever name you give to your page is what will appear here. Now I want to change the menu label, so I can just change it to contact. Okay, so just click on the menu. You can see it will open. Then you will see navigation label. Okay, so you can change the label. The label will not change the title of your page. The title of your page will still remain the same, only the label will change. Okay, so I can save menu, and as you can see right here, the original is contact us. Okay, now let me click on save menu. So if I go to the front end right here and refresh, you can see that contact us has changed to contact. Now if you want to remove an item, I've told you how to remove. Now if you want to remove multiple, then you can click on box select and click the ones you want to remove and click on delete menu. Then it will remove whatever you have selected. Okay, now the last thing I want to show to you here is this auto add pages. Okay, so if you click on automatic add new top level pages to this menu and save. So if I check this box right here, anytime I create a new page, it will add it to this menu. So sometimes you don't need to check it, because anytime you add a new page, it will add to this menu. But as for me, I don't really like it. I love to add my page to my menu by myself. Okay, so let me just save. Okay, and I'll go to my front end and see what we have. All right, so we have Home, Leadership, Society, and we have 3 categories under News category. Okay, so you can play around it and do whatever you want to do with your menu. So in this video, we have been able to cover how you can create your pages and how you can add your pages, categories, and custom link to your menu. All right, stay motivated and stay good. Very soon you will be proud of yourself that you took this course. And I want to say thank you once again, and I will see you in my next lesson. Hello, welcome to the episode of this course. In this episode, we are going to be looking at how to customize our theme. Okay, now you can see the layout of this blog is determined by the theme. Now, when you install and activate your theme, what you are seeing by default may not be all for the theme. Okay, like right now, you can see the footer. We cannot see some things in the footer. We can only see this right up here on the footer. Okay, but we can add other things to this footer, and even at the top here, we can add other things. And how do we know which part of this theme we can add some things to? Any part of this theme that you can add some things to, they are controlled by widgets. In one of the previous lessons, I told you that when you have your sidebar, and each section of the sidebar is controlled by widget. Now, to know the widget and the sections on our theme, what we have to do is just to go to our dashboard and click on customize. Okay, so with this we can customize our theme. Now, before I go to customize, let me click on themes. Okay, so I will be clicking on themes as if I want to install a theme, but I just want to show you something right here. Okay, so now the active theme is always the first theme on the list. Okay, so these are the themes I've installed, but they are not active. So if I want any one of them to be active, I just need to click on activate. Then when I click on activate, then it will be active. Now this color magazine X is the one that is active right now, and I hope this is the theme you are also using, and I hope that you have also created your post like this. Okay, so I told you that you should create 10 posts at least. Okay, so coming back to this theme that is active now, if I hover on it, you will see theme detail. So if I click on it right now, we can see this place, we can see this slider, we can see another section here, we can see another section here. So you can see how it looks like. Now if I go to the front end, you can see that our front end is not actually looking like the sample that is here. So whenever you install your theme, you may need to come to your theme and click on the theme so that you can see what you can actually do with the theme. Now whatever you want to do with the theme, when you need to know the widget areas on the theme, what you just have to do is to come under appearance and click on customize. Now I don't want to leave this dashboard, so I'm going to just right click and open link in a new tab. Okay, so it is loading right now. So what we are going to do right here is that we want to know the widget areas on this theme so that we can know how best we can maximize the usage of this theme. Okay, so now let's go back to customize. So now when you click on customize, it will take you to this environment where you can add some things and remove some things here. Now you can see the items here. You can see general setting, header, front page slider section, blog setting, typography, footer settings, background image, menus, widgets, home page settings, and so on. Now let me start from the general settings. So if I click on general settings, you can see I will see other items under general settings. So I can see site identity. So if I have a logo to upload, I can use my logo right here. Then if I want to change the title of my blog, then I can change it right here. And the tagline, if I want to change it, I can change it. Now if I want it displayed, of course it is displayed already, so it is checked. But if I want to uncheck it, I can uncheck it. Okay, so if I uncheck it, you can see the title and the tagline are disappeared. Okay, so if I click on publish and refresh the front end now, you can see that the title and the tagline are no more. So whatever you want to do to your theme, you can actually do it under customize. So I'm going to display the title and tagline because I'm not using logo. But if you are using logo instead of your blog name, then you can decide not to display the site title and tagline, then your logo will display. Okay, then the next thing here is icon. Okay, so we can click and select site icon. What exactly is this site icon? Now if I go to my front end, you can see the title of my blog and the tagline. You can see Ola Phillips blog. Okay, now beside it you are seeing something like an icon that is looking like the icon of the word. Okay, so you may need to change it, and it is important that you change it actually with your logo. Okay, so if you want to change it, you come here and click on select site icon. Okay, so you can choose your site icon, but for now I don't have a logo that I want to use here, but let me just use this as my logo. I may decide to crop image, so let me just crop it because it has to be in a square form. Okay, so I want it to be square, right? Then I'll click on crop. Okay, now if I click on publish right here and refresh my front end, okay, you can see right now that the site icon has changed to the logo that I put. It has removed that word icon. Okay, so that is that about site identity. And if you want to remove it, you can remove it. Click on remove, it will be removed. And if you want to change the image, you can also change the image from here. Now if I go back and click on site layout, okay, now you can see the site layout. It is white. You can see it is white. So from here I can choose this. If I choose this, then the site layout will be smaller. Okay, then I can also reduce and increase the container here. You can see this container is 1200. Okay, so if I publish right now and come to my front end and refresh, so you can see the layout is now smaller. It is not as wide as before. Okay, so it depends on what you want. Okay, but I prefer the wider layout. Okay, so from here you can control the width of your sidebar, you can control the width of your main content, you can control the width of the entire website from here. Now from here you can also enable dark mode. Now let me mention something about theme customization. Theme customization is actually dynamic. It depends on the theme that you are using. These items that we are seeing here right now may not be present in other themes. Okay, so you have to pay attention to the customization of whatever theme you are using. Okay, so like this enable dark mode, you may not find it in any other theme. Okay, so but I prefer that white, so I don't want to enable the dark mode. Okay, so let me go back then and come to preloader. Okay, so you can see the preloader. If I refresh this blog right now, you can see that black stuff that comes off first. This black is the preloader. So we have three types here. You can choose any type that you want, and if you don't want it, you can disable it from here. You can see enable preloader, and if you click on this toggle button, it will disable it. Okay, so if I click on this toggle button and click on publish and let me refresh this page, you can see that that preloader does not come up. Okay, let me refresh again. That preloader does not come on. So it depends on how you want to customize your website. Okay, so but let me turn it on because I think I like it. Okay, then another one is social icon. We have social icons that you can choose from. When you click on this drop down, these are icons that you can choose from. Okay, so this is Twitter icon. You can put your Twitter link here, and you can add other icons, as many as you want. Okay, you may not find this in other themes. You may also find it. Okay, the items on customization depends on the theme that you are using. Okay, so if I go back and click on category colors, okay, you can see all categories that we have created right here. We have celebrity gist, foreign news, leadership, local news, and the rest. Okay, so they all have the same color. I may decide to change all the colors. So you can see right here, you can see all of them. They have local news, society, they have the same color. So I may decide to give them different color. Okay, so let me just choose any color at random. Let me just choose any color that I like. Okay, so you may just change the color so that people will know that, okay, these are not the same. Okay, so now if I click publish and refresh my blog, now you can see that we now have different colors for different categories. Okay, so you can see the colors that I've chosen. You can see the colors right here. Okay, now let's go back. If I go back now and click on scroll to top, okay, scroll to top, I can enable it and I can also disable it. So what exactly it is? Okay, now if I scroll down, okay, I've scrolled down, and to the right bottom corner here, you will see back to top. If I click on it, it will go back to the very top of this page. All right, so if I don't need this back to top there, I can easily disable it right here. Okay, so I'm going back now. Then let's go next to sidebar layout. Okay, so the sidebar, we have three types here. We have the one for archive, we have the one for single post, we have the one for page. Okay, so now if I come to this blog and click on leadership, for instance, then it will show me the archive of posts that has to do with leadership. Okay, so when you click on any category, the page it takes you to is where we call archive. Okay, so now you can choose your layout here. So I've chosen my archive that it should be main content and a sidebar to the right. Okay, so for this first one, it is sidebar to the left and main content, while the third one does not have sidebar at all. Now if you look at this place now, we don't have sidebar yet, but I'm going to teach you how to add your sidebar. Okay, now if I go back, I want to leave the layout just like that. Then if I go back to color, you can see primary color, header text color, background color. So you can change the entire background of your website, and you can change just the header text color. You can change the primary color. That simply means if I change this red color to something else, this Ola Phillips blog is going to change because it's picking the primary color. All right, so you can do that according to the way you like it. Now let me go back to the main settings. So the header settings, we can have header image, we can enable the top header. Okay, but I don't want to put any image in my header, but if you like it, you can just upload any image there. Okay, top header, like I told you, this blog is not having top header for now, but if I enable this top header and publish, then if I refresh, this blog now has top header. Okay, but the top header is not carrying anything for now, so I can decide to add anything there, maybe a menu or something like that. Okay, so I can add anything here. So let me just leave it enabled like that. Then let's go back to trending. Okay, so the trending section is also a section of this theme. So if I enable it, okay, so the trending section shows the popular tags, okay, but we don't have much tags on this blog for now, but you can see trending now, okay, so you can see it at the top bar, trending now. So if you have any popular tags, then it will be showing right here. Okay, so let's go back. Then we have ticker. Okay, so this one that is moving right here is what we call ticker, but right now it doesn't have a label. So the ticker is active. We may decide to take it off and it will be removed from the website. Okay, so if I publish right now and come to the front end and refresh, you will see that this news that is moving has been removed. That is called ticker and it has been removed. Now if I go back to put it on and I want to enable ticker label, so I enable the ticker label. Okay, then the ticker label is showing headline. Okay, you can decide to change this text if you want. You can make it latest news. It depends on you. So if I publish it right now and come to my front end and refresh, okay, you can see the ticker is back and the label is also there. So you can remove the label if you like, and you can also remove the ticker if you like. Okay, let me go back to the home page. Now I can come to extra option. So you can see enable sticky menu. What is sticky menu? If I scroll down on this block, you can see that my menu is sticky to the top. Okay, so if I off this sticky menu, then I will not see this menu again until I scroll to the top to see it. Okay, now enable social icon. I want to enable it. Okay, so you can see it right here. This social icon is enabled, and I can also enable site mode. All right, so you can see the site mode. So let me publish and refresh my blog. So right here you can see the social icon. Don't forget, earlier on we saw these icons where I said you can paste your social handle. Okay, then the site mode, you can see if I click on this, it turns to dark mode. Okay, so if I click on it, so if you want your user to be able to toggle it, okay, so you can enable it. Okay, so let me go back. Then page title, of course we need our page title, so don't turn it off, just leave it checked. Okay, then we have the breadcrumb. Okay, of course I've told you what a breadcrumb is, and it is essential you leave it. So for instance, if I come on leadership and click on leadership, then you can see home to leadership. Okay, so this is what is called breadcrumb, and it is advisable you leave it like this, don't turn it off. Okay, so now if I go back to the main content, you will see front slider section. Okay, so I'm going to click on it. Blog post content is on already. Then I can select my category to be celebrity gist, for instance. Then if I go back, slider content, then if I click on that, I can turn it on. Okay, so you can see right here, you can see the slider content. Now it is now looking like the sample we saw here. Okay, in the first place, it is now looking like this sample right now. Okay, so I can select my category. If I want all categories to be displayed there, I can select it. If I want only one category, I can choose fashion, for instance. So fashion will be the one dominating that slider. Okay, so if I go back and come to featured post and turn it on, okay, you can see the slider, the featured posts are now active now. So you can see featured news. Okay, and it is here. Okay, let me publish and refresh my front end. Okay, so let me go home. Okay, now so now the slider session, why is it not displaying? Did I turn it off? Slider content, fashion. Okay, maybe there's nothing in fashion. Celebrity gist, is there anything in celebrity gist? Okay, so we have some posts in celebrity gist. So now if I refresh my front end right now, let's see how it looks like. Okay, now you can see our blog is looking so beautiful right now. We have the slider section, we have this section, and we have another section here called featured news, and you can change it if you like, and you can choose categories based on your own discretion. Okay, so now you can see other posts, but we are still going to add sidebar to this page, so follow up. I know this video is becoming long, but I just want everything about customization to be in one video. Okay, so if I go back here under customization, then blog settings. Okay, so we have archive page, single post page, and 404 page. Okay, like I told you, when you click on any of this category, the page it goes to is called archive. Now if I click on just one post, for instance, that one post, the page it goes is called single post page. Okay, so you can see we have just one single post here, so this is called single post page. While if I click on category, it takes me to archive. Okay, so you can see we have archive of society post here. So I hope you get the difference between archive and single post. Okay, so when you see archive page, you should know that you are customizing your archive page, and when you see your single post page, you can know that you are customizing your single page post. Now on my archive page, now we are choosing this layout that is having 2 columns. Okay, and if you look here, you can see we have just 2 columns. Now if I choose this one that is having 3 columns and click on publish, then come here and refresh, you can see that we now have 3 columns. Okay, that is for archive. Now if I go back to single page post, let me just click on the post here. Okay, so we are now on single page post. You can see that after the post, we just have comment form to make a comment on this post. Now if I come to my customization and enable author box and enable related posts, so when I enable these two and publish, let's see the changes that occur on this page. All right, so you can now see we have author box. Okay, so from here we know the author of this content. Okay, then we have related posts. If you notice earlier on, these 3 posts were not here before as related posts. We just turned it on, enable related post. Okay, so you need to pay attention to your customization so that you can make most use of your theme. Okay, then we come to typography setting. This is where you work on your font, the type of font you want to use, but for now I think we are okay with the type of font we are using, so don't let us waste time here. Then let's go to footer setting. Okay, so under footer setting we have our layout, so we may decide to choose just 2 columns, 3 columns, or 4 columns. It depends on you. So when you choose 4 columns, then your footer will be divided into 4, so you can have 4 columns to add your widget. Okay, then if you choose 3, you will only have 3 to add your widget. Then we have bottom footer. Okay, so the bottom footer, now we have color magazine, and this is color magazine right here. So you can change the text here under this color magazine. You can put your name, you can put the name of your blog just the way you want it. Okay, then if I go back, now we can have background image. Okay, so when you put background image here, it will cover the pages of your blog. Okay, but I don't think it is necessary for now. Then we have menu. We have worked on menu before. The same menu you are having here, you can see view all location, top header, primary, which we added main menu before, then footer. Okay, so the same locations we have here is the same location we have when we click on menu here. Okay, so we've worked on that already. Now the next one is widgets. We will talk about widgets in the next lesson. Then we have home page setting. Okay, so of course, just like the one we did under settings on our dashboard, you can choose a static page to be your home page, and you can choose your latest post to be your home page. Okay, but for blogging, your latest post is your home page, so just leave it as your latest post. Now let me publish this right now and go back to my front end and refresh. Okay, so we can see it right here. Let me go home. So far so good. Under our customization, we were able to add these icons here, and if you put your link, when anybody clicks on it, it can take them to your social media account. Then we were able to add this site mode, and we were able to add this label here, headline, and you can also change the text if you like. Then we added this section, this slider, we added this section and this section also, and we made our layout here to be 3 columns. Okay, let us go back to our customization and check what else do we have. Okay, so we have additional CSS. This place is for programmers that understand CSS. Okay, so CSS is a styling sheet on its own for full stack programmer. Okay, so if you want to customize your theme in an advanced way, that is when you will be needing this. But for now, we don't need it, because actually we can do everything we want to do on our blog without going to CSS at all. Okay, now we will be working on widgets in the next lesson, and in the next lesson also we will dwell more on these footer settings, because we will need to add our widget to our footer. And in the next video also, we'll be adding our sidebar to this blog. So the next lesson is going to be centered on managing our widgets on this blog. All right, I hope you enjoyed this lesson, and I hope you will be able to keep your enthusiasm to the end of this course. All right, I want to see you becoming one of the top bloggers in Nigeria, and I will see you in my next lesson. Thank you for watching this lesson. Hello, welcome back to this lesson, and of course I'm happy to have you here once again, and I want to say congratulations for you have made it to this level. Now in this lesson we are going to be taking care of widgets. Now in the previous video we worked on sections that we have on this theme. We worked on this new sticker, the slider, and other sections here. So let's work on widgets, because right here we are seeing widgets, and even in this footer it is still widgets that we need to add to the footer. So you are going to see it right here. So if I click on widgets right now, you can see according to the number of layout we added when we were working on footer settings. Of course, we chose 4 columns here. Okay, so we have 4 columns, we have 3 columns, and we have 2. So we chose 4 columns. Now if I go back to my widget, of course you are going to see 4 under footer. You will see footer 1, footer 2, footer 3, and footer 4. Okay, so we have for the sidebar also, then we have header section for ads. If you want to place an ad on your blog, maybe somebody has paid you to help him to run an advert, so you can run an advert in the header section. Okay, and you can also use widgets to run an advert also, but you may decide not to even come under customization to add your widget. So you can come under appearance, then you click on widgets. Okay, you can see your widget immediately after customize. Okay, so I'm going to click on widgets right here. Okay, now you can see these are the widgets we have. You can see the sidebar, add section, footer 1, footer 2, footer 3, footer 4. Okay, then we can have inactive widgets. Okay, so these are the widgets, they are not active on this blog actually. Okay, so we can see these are the widgets we have according to this theme. Now listen once again, the widget is depending on the theme. There are themes where you can have sidebar to both sides. Okay, so what I mean is that you can have sidebar to the left and sidebar to the right, then the main content will be at the middle. So if you are using such theme, of course the widget areas also will be different. Okay, so according to this theme right now, we have sidebar, the header art section, footer 1, footer 2, footer 3 and footer 4, just according to the way we have it in the customization, because your customization actually determines what the theme holds for you. But this theme now, from here we can now add any block of our choice. So right here you can see this plus and it is saying add block. Okay, so if I want to add block here, also I will click on this drop down, then I click on this plus. Okay, so I can add any block of my choice here. All blocks that you have in your post, also when I was teaching you how to work on your post environment, all blocks that you have there, you can also see them here. Okay, but this seems not to be as easy as when you are working with classic widgets. Okay, so let's go and install a plugin so that it will be easier for us to work in this environment. So let's come to plugins. Okay, so when we were working on our post, we installed classic editor just for us to be able to manage our post. But right now we are going to click on add new plugin and we are going to install classic widget. Okay, this time around we are installing classic widget. Okay, so when you search for classic widget, you are going to see this classic widget, so you can click on it and install. Then after installation, you click on activate to activate the plugin. All right, so now you can see we have backup Lee, which was installed during installation of our blog. Then we have the classic editor that we installed when we were working on post, and our classic widgets. Okay, now let's go back under appearance and click on widgets. Okay, you can see that the widget area now has changed. Okay, so we have the sidebar, we have the add section, footer 1, footer 2, footer 3 and footer 4. Now it is unlike the other one that you will need to click on plus and be searching. So everything you can add here, you have it at the left hand side here. Okay, so let's work on our sidebar first. So what do we want to add to our sidebar? We want to add latest posts, and if there's any comment, we are going to add comments. And what else can we have? But let us add latest post first. So these are the available widgets. You can see it, available widgets. So you don't need to be searching and be searching. You can see your available widgets here. So you can see the latest post. Okay, so you can just drag and drop on the sidebar. Okay, you can see that this is easier. Okay, so what do I want to write? You can write your widget title here and type latest posts. Okay, so now post order default, random order, but I will leave it at default. Then how many posts do you want to show per time? So I'm choosing 5. Let's leave it as 5. Then you can click on save. Then let us add our search. Okay, we want to add search bar to this sidebar also. So let's go and look for search. Okay, so you can see search right here. Now instead of you dragging, because we cannot see this, we have scrolled down, so you can just click on this drop down and you will see the available widget space. Okay, so I'm adding it to where? I'm adding it to sidebar. Okay, so I will just click on add widget. Now you can see this is the widget right here. So I can type search here, then I'll click on save. And of course, I want my search bar to come before my latest post. Okay, so I can just click and drag it up, and you can see it is well arranged now. So I have my search bar and my latest post. Now let's go to our blog and refresh, and let's see if there's any change. All right, so you can see it right here. Come on, this blog is now looking very beautiful. You can see it right here. We have our search bar in case any visitor wants to search, and we have our latest post. So you can see our latest post right here. Now notice this edit that you are seeing. Normally they are not supposed to be there. They are there because I am logged in as admin. So if I log out, this edit is not going to show anymore. Okay, what else can we add to this sidebar? Don't forget, I told you that the sidebar is a composition of widgets. Okay, so you can see this is a widget search here, and this is another widget latest post. So we can decide also to add video, we can add text, we can add tags, we can add categories. Let me look for categories. Okay, we can add categories to the sidebar. Okay, if I want to add it to the header section, it can be there, but I just want to add it to the sidebar. So I'm going to click on add widget. Then what is it going to be? I'll just say categories. Then we have options: display as drop down, show post count, show hierarchy. Okay, so I want to click on show post count. I don't want it to display as drop down, I just want it to be listed. Then I'm going to click on show hierarchy. Okay, so I'm going to click on save. Okay, now how do I arrange this? I want my category to be under latest post, and I think it is nice. Okay, because the latest post should be seen first. Okay, so let me go to the front end and refresh. All right, here at the sidebar we have search here, latest post, and we have categories nicely arranged. Okay, so we have the post count also. Under leadership we have 5 posts, we have 2 posts under music, we have 6 posts under news, we have 1 post under celebrity gist. So you can add as many widgets as you want to your sidebar. And of course, if you visit a blog like this, of course you will know that you have visited a blog. So this blog is as good to go. Now let's add our widgets to the footer also. Now we can add categories, we can add quick navigation, we can add about us, we can also add latest post to our footer. It depends on what you want to add. Don't forget, we have 4 columns here. So the first column, let us add categories. Okay, so footer 1, then we click on add widgets. Then we are going to give it title and say categories. Okay, then we want it to show post count, then we want it to show hierarchy. So we are going to click on save. That is for footer 1. Okay, I mean the first column. Okay, so let me refresh right here and let's go to the footer. So on our footer you can see our categories. Okay, wow, this is already looking so beautiful. So you can see the category. So you can see we have 4 columns here. The first column is being occupied by categories. Now what else do we want to put? Let's put our latest post in the second one. Latest post, let's look for latest post. Okay, it should be in the second one. Then we click on add widgets and give it a title, latest post. Okay, so in what order? We can take it randomly. Then we should choose how many posts we want to display. Okay, so I'm going to click on save and go to the front end and refresh it. Okay, so you can see the 5 posts are too much, so I think we should just work with 3. Let's remove 2 and work with 3. Okay, so let's refresh. Okay, so 3 posts are okay. All right, then to this side we can add quick nav bar. Okay, so let's create another menu. Okay, let's create another menu. When I was teaching menu, I only created one. So if you want to create another menu, for instance, you can come here and click on create new menu. Okay, now I need to name this menu. Let me just name it quick nav bar. Okay, all right, so what do I want there? I can just choose home, contact us. Okay, those are the pages. Then I can just add maybe 2 categories. Okay, quick navigation. Okay, then I will add. Okay, so let me choose the 2 pages and add also. Okay, then I will click on save menu. Okay, so that is quick nav bar. Then let me create another menu and name it privacy policy. And where do I want it to be? I want it to be in the footer. I'm going to tell you where this one is going to be. Then I'll click on create menu. Then what do I want to put there? I want to put just privacy policy. Then I'm going to click on save menu. Okay, now I created 2 menus to explain to you that the footer that is right here is different from the footer widget. So if I go to my front end now and refresh, all right, you can see that the widgets are not added. But if you come to the right bottom corner here, you will see privacy policy. So the footer is this place under the main footer. So you can add menu here. It depends on how you want the blog to look like. Now let's go back to our widgets. So in our widgets now, we want to add quick menu. So now you can see it right here, navigation menu. Okay, so you are going to click on it. I want it to be on footer 3. Okay, then we are going to click on add widgets. Okay, then we choose our menu. Don't forget we created 3 menus, which were main menu, privacy policy, and quick nav bar. Okay, so we are choosing quick nav bar, and here we are going to type the title quick nav bar or just quick navigation. Okay, quick navigation or quick link. I think quick link is better. Okay, quick link. Then we are going to click on save. Okay, now for the 4th one, you can put anything. You can just about the blog. You can write about the blog. It will just be a text. Okay, so but let us just put calendar. Let's just put something in the footer 4. So I'm going to put calendar there. Okay, so you just type calendar and click on save. Okay, so we go to our front end and refresh. Okay, wow, we have our footer already made. Okay, so we have the 4 sections occupied. Okay, category, latest post, quick link, and calendar. And under it we have another menu called privacy policy. All right, I hope you enjoyed this lesson and you can do your customization just according to the way you like it. But as for me, this blog is already looking good, and whenever you present a blog like this, of course people know that you are serious with what you do. So in the next lesson, we are going to be dwelling more on plugins. Okay, so we have been working on plugins since I think we have installed up to 3 plugins right here, but I have not really explained deeply about plugins. So we are going to be working on plugins in the next lesson. Now you may be asking, this appearance, we have other items under appearance. We have taken care of theme, customize, widget, menu. Now we have header, background, color, magazine, and the rest. All this has to do with the theme. and they are leading to customization. Now, if I click on header, for instance, and open in a new tab, okay, you can see it is just taking me back to customization. Okay, that is why we don't need another lesson on this. So when we were doing customization, I showed you where you can change your background. Okay, so the most important things here are theme, customize, widget, and menu. So in the next video, we are going to take care of plugin. All right, I hope you understand everything that is taught in this lesson, and I hope to see you in my next lesson. Stay tuned and stay motivated. Hello, welcome to this lesson. In this lesson, we are going to be discussing plugin. And this is a very crucial aspect when you are working with WordPress. Okay, what exactly is plugin? When you are installing your WordPress, there are some features that you can have by default, because when you are installing your WordPress, of course, you have some default themes. If you could remember, we have some default themes that were installed along with our WordPress. So there are some features that were installed by default, but sometimes you may need some things on your blog. You may need some features to be enhanced. You may need to add some things to your blog. So when you need to add something to your blog that is not there by default, then you need to think of plugins. So plugins add additional functionalities to your website. Now, when we were working on posts, we came under plugin to install classic editor to resolve an error, and this plugin actually changed the environment of our post. And when we were working with widgets also, we came here to install classic widget to change our environment, and that is what changed our widget area to this layout. So if I come here now and deactivate this plugin that is called classic widget, then let me refresh this widget area, then you can see that the environment changes. Okay, it is not that we cannot actually work with this environment, but it is more stressful to work with this environment like this. Okay, so we prefer to install this classic widget. Okay, when I activate it again, you can see, let me refresh, you can see the layout now. It is now easier. We can just drag and drop it to wherever we want the widget to be. Okay, so that makes it easier. Now, what this plugin has done for us is to help us to add additional functionality to our widget area. Now, I'm going to be using about 3 plugins as a sample. So we are going to be using search engine optimization plugin, we are going to be using comment plugin, and we are going to be using a plugin that can enable us to share our post to different social media. Okay, so let's go under plugin and let me explain this environment to you. Then we can install the plugins that we want to use in this tutorial. So we have thousands of plugins to work with. Just think of whatever you want on your blog, then you can search online for the plugins that can do it. Okay, now let me go online. For instance, maybe I need a plugin to back up my website, so in case there's problem, I can have a copy of the website somewhere so that I can restore the website. Now let me just type, what are the plugins for WordPress backup? Okay, then I'm going to press enter. So you can see it right here, the 11 best WordPress backup plugins for 2024. Okay, now if you are making any research about your blog, I recommend this WP Beginner. They have rich articles on WordPress. Okay, so I will recommend them so that you can follow them to learn better. Okay, so you can see 7 best WordPress backup plugins. So you can search like this and you will know the plugins that you want to use to perform whatever task you want to perform. For instance, now maybe on your blog you are trying to set up membership or a discussion forum. you can easily type it on Google that what are the discussion forum plugins. Then you can install and do your settings. Okay, I hope you understand the concept of plugins now. Okay, so let's go back to our plugin environment. So on this plugin, we have installed 3 plugins already: Backuply, Classic Editor, and Classic Widgets. Now for the ones I have installed, let me explain what you can do with them. There are some plugins that comes with settings, so you can click on settings here to do your settings. But if you see, this classic widget does not have settings, Backuply does not have settings, but that does not mean that you cannot see the settings somewhere. Now if you move to your right hand side, you will see enable auto update. The developers of this plugin, sometimes they update their plugins, so you may need to update it. You can see it right here. There is a new version of Backuply available, version 1.2.7 details or update now. Okay, so if I click on update now, then it will update. Or rather, I can turn on auto update, that even when I'm not logged in to my website, my plugins can update by itself. Then if I come on top here, I have some links here. I have all, active, update available, auto update disable. Okay, all means the number of plugins you have here. So I'm having just 3, and that is why you are seeing 3 here. The numbers of plugins that are active, they are 3. So if I deactivate one, for instance, then you can see active is turns 2, then inactive plugin turns 1. So you can see that, but I need this classic widget. Then you can see update available 1. This is the plugin that needs to be updated, and it is just one plugin. The other 2 plugins are up to date. Then auto update disabled is showing 3. It means that none of these plugins are on auto update. So I can enable auto update here. So you can see I've enabled auto update here. Then when you check here, you can see auto update disabled 2, meaning it is 2 that are disabled now. Now if I want to deactivate, I can click on deactivate. After deactivating, for instance, if I click on deactivate, then I will have an option to either activate it again or delete it completely from my blog. But I want to activate it again because I don't want to delete it. Then I can also perform bulk action. So I can choose like 2 plugins here and come under bulk action. I can click to update, to deactivate, to activate, to delete, to enable auto update, to disable auto update. So all options that you can perform with your plugins, they are here for you to choose. Now let us move to adding our plugin. So I'm going to click on add new. Okay, so we are going to install 3 plugins in this video. Then in the next video, I can teach you how to customize them and how they function. Now we'll be needing SASE Social Share. That will enable us to share our posts on our blog. So I'm going to click on install. Okay, it is installed. I'm not activating yet because I don't want to leave this environment yet. Okay, so another one is Yoast. Yoast is an SEO plugin. Like I said, when you have a plugin for a particular purpose, it doesn't mean that there are no other plugins that can do that function. Okay, you can search online for whatever you need, okay, as a plugin. Now when you are choosing plugin, you also need to be careful because there are other plugins that can do the same thing that these plugins can do, but you need to check. For instance, now you have checked online for the 7 WordPress backup plugins, then you come here and search for them. Then you need to check how many active installation, the ranking, when last was it updated. So you need to put those things into consideration also. So this plugin was last updated in 2 weeks ago, then compatible with your version of WordPress, because even WordPress itself works in version. So you need to update. When they release another version, then you need to update it. So it is compatible. Then we have 5 million plus active installation, and 27,000 people has rated this plugin 5-star. So you can see this plugin is good to go. Now if you look at this other plugin here, it was last updated 2 months ago, but it is still compatible with my version of WordPress. So that is how to check the plugins. When you are trying to compare between 2, 3 or 4 plugins, then you need to check their installation rate, their last updated, then if it is compatible with the version of WordPress you are working with. So I need to install now. Alright, this is the second plugin we have installed. So let us install the third one, and the third one is going to take care of our comment section. So you can type comment, then it will come up. The name is WP Discourse. So I'm going to install right now. Okay, now I can go to my plugin environment. Alright, so I have Sassy Social Share, WP Discourse, and Yoast SEO. 3 of them are not yet activated. Now let me tell you what 3 of them we do in this blog. Now Sassy Social Share is to enable us to have social media buttons on our blog so that we can share to those social media. Then WP Discourse will change your comment section on your blog. Then Yoast is for search engine optimization so that your blog can be accessible on Google and rank well on Google. Now let's go to our comment section. So if I click on a post right here, okay, you can see our comment form the way it is. So I'm going to activate this plugin called WP Discourse. Okay, then another thing you need to notice is that when you install your plugin, you can easily see a simple description of that plugin. So you can see WP Discourse WordPress comment plugin, innovative, modern and feature-rich comment system to superchange your website comment section. So you can see the comment section the way it is now. So let me refresh right here. Okay, so after refreshing, you can see the comment section the way it is. So from the comment section, I can see the picture of who is commenting, provided that the person has his avatar. Then I can log out and log in from here. I can format my text. If you notice it, there was no option to format text in that previous one. I can add attachment from here. Then if somebody is commenting, I can react to the comment. I can check the thread of the comment. Okay, then you can see this box on the bottom left corner. Would love your thoughts, please comment. So when you click on it, it will take you straight away to the comment box. Okay, so if I click on it, it will take me directly to the comment section. Now I want to mention something here. Sometimes when you install your plugins, I told you that you can see settings. Okay, so if I want to work on this WP Discourse now, I can click on settings to do my settings. And if you are not seeing settings here, you can sometimes come under settings here. You will see where to do settings of your plugin, and sometimes some plugins will create additional link here on the dashboard. So what I'm saying is this: if you are not seeing settings here, it may likely be under settings here, or it may add additional link. Okay, so you can see right here that I've installed WP Discourse. Now I can see setting here, and also when you look among the links here, you can see WP Discourse. So you can see dashboard, settings, phrases, tools, add-ons, form. So all these items has to do with WP Discourse. So that is what happens when you install your plugins. Now we will do more customization in the next lesson. Now another one we installed is Sassy Social Share. Okay, so I'm going to activate it, then see what it does. Now, so if I come and refresh my page right here, you can see to the left hand side, these social media icons were not here before. Then if you move to the top, you can see these social media icons were not here before. So if I click on Facebook, I can share this post to the Facebook, and that will actually help you in growing your blog. Okay, so when you are running your blog, you are expected to create a Facebook page where you can be sharing your post to. Then if it is a good post that is engaging to people can also help you to share. Okay, so you can see it here, spread the love. People can click on it and share to their own social media platform. Okay, so that is the second plugin. Then the third plugin is Yoast SEO. So I'm going to click on it. Okay, so if you look by the left hand side now, we have additional link for WP Discourse, Yoast SEO, and Sassy Social Share. But if you cannot see additional link, like I said, you can come under settings. You might likely see settings there. Now, what does Yoast SEO do? It works with your post. So if I come under post and click on any post, now let me just edit this post. All right, so when you scroll down, you can see additional section here. So you can see additional section. So from here, you need to put your focus key phrase, because when people are searching on Google, they use keywords to search. For instance, now when I was searching for plugins, my keywords were plugin and WordPress. So when you are posting, you need to state your keywords so that when people are typing, your post can come up. Okay, so when people are searching on mobile phone, this is how your post will look like. Then they can click on it. So for the desktop, you can see the way it looks, just the way it is looking right here. You can see this post right here. When I searched, this post came up. So when they also search using keywords that is related to your post, then your post can also come up like this. So in the next lesson, I'm going to discuss these 3 plugins better. So we are going to do the customization of the plugins. We are going to do our settings on the plugins so that we can know what they do better. Okay, so now for this social share, we can decide to remove this. We can decide to remove some icons there. We can decide that we don't want this icon to show at the top, we want them to show below. So it all depends on us. So in the next lesson, I'm going to delve deeper on that. All right, I hope you understand this lesson, and I hope you stay motivated for us to finish this course. All right, thank you for taking this lesson, and I will see you in the next lesson. Hello, welcome back to this lesson. In the previous lesson, we were able to discuss WordPress plugin at length. So in the previous lesson, I taught you what WordPress plugin does and how you can install and manage your plugins on your WordPress website. Okay, in this video, we are supposed to take care of the 3 plugins that we installed. That is Sassy Social Share, WP Discourse, and Yoast SEO. But before we proceed on plugin, I would love to resolve an error, and in the process of resolving an error, I'm going to teach you how to create your webmail. You might have seen such before, like my domain name now is olaphillips.com.ng. Then if I want to create my webmail, I'm supposed to have something like support@olaphillips.com.ng, info@olaphillips.com.ng. So you might have seen that before. So in a nutshell, a webmail is a mail that is attached to your domain name. Okay, so whatever your domain name is, that mail is going to be carrying your domain name. We are going to be doing that in the process of resolving these two errors that I'm about to mention in this video. Now, what are these errors? Okay, while we were working on our post, we were not able to add image. I just noticed that none of our posts has image. Okay, so while we were working on the post, there was an error that was coming up about JSON, and we needed to install a plugin. When we installed the plugin, the error stopped, but we could not add image to our post except the feature image. Okay, so I'm going to create a post right now. I'm going to add a new post. Let me open in a new tab. All right, so let me just type testing, because I just want to use this post to test something. Then I'm going to click on publish. All right, so under this add media, I want to add an image. So I will click on an image and click on insert to post. Okay, you can see the image is not displaying, but don't forget that this environment is not the default environment of WordPress. We installed a plugin to have this environment. Okay, so let us go back to our plugin and deactivate our plugin. So I'm clicking on plugin, then we installed classic widget to manage our widget, and we installed classic editor to manage our post. So right here I'm going to deactivate classic editor. All right, so I will go back to all posts, then I'm going to edit this post that I created just now, testing. Okay, so we have the default environment of WordPress to work with. So now I'm going to choose a block. I'm going to choose classic editor. So I'll click on block inserter as I've taught you in one of the lessons. Then I'm going to look for classic editor. So you can see classic editor. So I'm clicking on classic editor. Then I will type anything I want here. So let me just type I'm just testing. Okay, then I'm going to click on update. Okay, so this post has successfully been published. Now let me try to add an image. Let me look for image block. So I'm going to search for image. Okay, so I'm clicking on image. I've taught you this in one of the previous lessons, how you can add your image. You can upload, you can add from the media library, and you can use a URL to add, but I'm going to add from my media library. Okay, so I'm going to click on any image and click on select. All right, so this image has been added. Then I'll click on update. All right, now you can see that whenever I try to add image, this error comes up, updating failed. The response is not a valid JSON response. Now the reason is this: when you are buying your hosting plan, apart from just a storage space, there are other resources that come with your hosting plan, and sometimes your hosting plan provider deactivates some features for security reasons. And also it depends on the plan you are choosing. That is why if you have an hosting plan that is 100,000 naira at the point of purchase and another one that is 10,000 naira, you should know that the resources of that hosting plan, they are not the same. And if you buy a cheap hosting, sometimes it may give you extra stress. Okay, but for learning purpose, we needed to buy this cheap hosting plan. All right, but it is good that we bought this hosting plan actually, so that if you are buying the same hosting plan, whatever error we are coming across, we can easily resolve the error. All right, so to resolve this error, we are going to log into our client area on your hosting plan. I'm using truehost.com.ng, and I hope that you are using the same, or whichever one you are using, the cPanel looks alike. Okay, so I told you that your cPanel has to do with your hosting plan, not your domain name. I told you that when you buy your domain name, you are not going to have your cPanel, but when you buy hosting plan, you will be having your cPanel. Okay, so your cPanel works with hosting plan. All right, so on my client area right now, I have service and domain name, and in as much I want to log in to my cPanel, I click on service. Okay, because the service is the hosting plan, then I will click on active. Alright, so when you click on active right here, you will see some features that you can see in your cPanel. So in case you need any one of them quickly, you can see we have add-on domain, cron job, disk usage. So these are the things you see in your cPanel, right? But in case you just want to go to your cPanel, you just scroll down. Then by the left hand side here, you will see cPanel. Then click on cPanel. Now on this cPanel, I've explained some things, but right here we are going to security section of this cPanel. Okay, you see we have email section, we have file section, we have SEO and marketing tools, but we are going to security. Okay, all right, so in this section you will look for mode security, then click on it. All right, so this mode security, what it does is that it prevents files that may be having virus. So it doesn't allow files to be uploaded to your post. Okay, in case you are giving permission to your audience to upload image, sometimes they may upload virus or a spyware or a malware. Okay, if you don't know what a spyware or a malware is, you can browse it online. Okay, so it's a means of attacking your blog actually. So sometimes on your blog you may want to accept guest posts. So this one you can decide to turn it off or turn it on, but by default the hosting plan provider, they have turned it on. Okay, so this is what is preventing the image to be uploaded. So I'm going to turn it off right now. Okay, so I have turned it off. Then I can go back to my post and refresh, and let's see what happens if we'll be able to upload image to our post. All right, so I'll go back to my block inserter and look for image block. All right, so I'll click on the image and choose my image. Okay, so let me just choose any image and select. Now notice that this is different from feature image. If I need feature image, I'll go right here, and under post tab I'm going to see categories. I'm going to see my feature image, so you can see my feature image here. So let me add feature image so that you can know the difference. So I'm adding this feature image. Okay, so this image, do not give up, is added directly to the post, not the feature image. Okay, so we were able to add feature image in the previous lessons we took when we were creating our post, but we were not able to add image to our post. Now let us update and let us see if we are going to have the same error. Okay, so I'm going to click on update. Okay, so you can see it right here, post updated. So I can view this post. All right, so you can see we have the feature image and we have the image that we added to the post, and we have our post. I just typed just testing. All right, so that is the first error I hope to resolve in this lesson. Now let us go to the second error. So for the second error, we are going back to our plugin. All right, so having resolved that post error, because our default post environment has more blocks that we can work with. Okay, so it is preferable that we work with our default post environment. But in case you encounter the error, or maybe tomorrow you are teaching somebody, of course you know how to resolve this error. Okay, so let's go back to our plugin. We don't need this classic editor again. Then we can delete. Okay, so that plugin has been deleted. Now we installed WP Discourse also. I'm going to deactivate this WP Discourse. Then we are going to the front end to comment. Okay, so there was an error I encountered there, so I need to resolve that error. Now I am logged in on this browser, and if I comment through this browser, it is going to carry my name. So I want to comment as a guest. Okay, so it is either I use another browser or I open an incognito window on this same browser. Okay, so if you want to open your incognito window, you press Ctrl+Shift+N. Okay, so it will open incognito window. It will bypass your account. Okay, that's our login account, so it will leave this place, because if I open another tab and try to do anything here, it will still be working on my account, but on the incognito window it will bypass this account. Okay, so I'm going to go to my blog olaphillips.com.ng, then I'm going to comment on my blog, then you will see the error that comes up. Okay, so I'm going to click on the post. Right, so this is the default comment section. So I'm going to type let me just type anything. All right, then I'm going to type name, then I'm going to type an email, then I'm going to click on post. Okay, so what I've just done here simply is that I want to make comment on this post. So I put my comment, put my name and my email, then I'm going to click on post. All right, you can see this. There has been a critical error on this website. Whenever you encounter this kind of error, if you check your mail, you are supposed to see how to resolve this error. But if I go to my mail now, I'm not seeing anything. So this error has to do with sending mail on this blog. Okay, so let us try to resolve that. Okay, so this blog cannot actually send mail. That simply means if anything is happening on this blog, you will not even receive a mail. Okay, let me try to log into my mail that I used. Okay, so this is the email I'm using as administrator on that blog. You can see that no email comes in because in our settings, we have done our settings that whenever somebody makes a comment on our post, that we should receive email, and every activities on our blog are supposed to give us an email notification. Okay, so we are having problem with email notification on this blog right here. So to resolve that, we are going to create our web mail. Okay, so I'm going to click on cPanel right here so that we can go to the home page of our cPanel. Then we are going to come under email section and click on email account. Okay, so you click on create. All right, so you can see right here it's asking for my username. That is what I want to use for my mail. And to the right hand side here, you can see olaphillips.com.ng. If you are having multiple domain names on this account, it is going to give you the list of the domain name so that you can choose. All right, but for now I am having olaphillips.com.ng. So whatever I put here is going to take it and add at olaphillips.com.ng to it. Okay, so let me just type support. Then I'm going to set my password here. So when you put your password, just click on create. All right, so now my mail is created. I have support at olaphillips.com.ng. Okay, now let me go back to our blog and resolve that error. Okay, I can close this or I can even delete it because we don't need it. Let me go back and delete that post. Let's delete that post first because we don't need it. That testing, we can trash it. All right, trashed. Now let's go back to our plugins. Okay, so we need to install a plugin now called WP Mail. Okay, so I'm going to click on add new plugin, then I will search for WP Mail. Okay, you will see it, WP Mail SMTP by WP Form. Okay, so click on this plugin and install. All right, then click on activate. Okay, so after installing the plugin, then I've told you that when you install your plugin, then to the left you can see settings, and on the plugin list you can also see settings. Okay, when you check this plugin right here, we have settings, so you can click on these settings. Okay, so right here we are going to do our settings. So it is saying from which email. Don't forget that we are trying to work on sending mail from this blog. Okay, so my email is support@olaphillips.com.ng. okay, so that is from email. then first from email. Okay, so you should turn this on. Then from which name? Okay, it is going to be Ola Phillips blog. Then first from name, turn this on, and you can leave this. Then the mailer, okay, because you can set up this with Google also, but since I'm using my web mail and that is more preferable, so I'm going to choose other SMTP. Okay, so what is the SMTP host? Okay, you can contact your hosting provider to give you this. Okay, so my hosting provider actually gave me this vim101.truehost.cloud, so you can charge them up, they will give to you. Then the SMTP port is 587, they can also give you that. Then the SMTP username is your mail and the password that you created when you were creating your mail. Okay, so I'm going to copy my mail right here. Okay, and also put my password. Okay, then I can click on save settings. All right, so let us go back to our blog and try to comment again. All right, so I'm going to type just anything and type name and put email and click on post comment. All right, you can see that error has been resolved. Okay, it is no more showing us error, and you can see right here your comment is awaiting moderation. This is a preview. Your comment will be visible after it has been approved. Okay, and of course we set that the comment should be manually approved. All right, so if I go to my WordPress dashboard right here, you can see we have comment, we have one. Okay, you can see this notification that we have one comment. So if I click on comment right here, then okay, we have two comments. Sorry, the first one that was showing error and the second one. So I can easily click on approve. Okay, so when I click on approve, it approves, or I can also reply this comment. Okay, so if I click on reply, I can say I am aware. Okay, as my reply, then I will approve and reply. Okay, so I will click on approve and reply. Now if I go to the incognito window and refresh, you can see right here, you can see the comment, you can see my reply here, and you can see the second comment. Okay, so this error is resolved. Now we can go back to activate our plugin. Okay, because we actually use WP Discourse to change our comment environment, but that depends on you. Actually, you may decide to leave it at this default if you like. Okay, but if I refresh right now, that plugin is activated. So it depends on you. I'm just showing to you what your plugin can do, and you can see this plugin has changed this comment section, and you can see it is more beautiful. This is the comment, and this is my own reply nested under it. Okay, so I think that will be all for this lesson. In the next lesson, then we can come to customize our plugins, but the major two errors on this blog are being resolved. Thank you. Keep on being motivated and keep your enthusiasm, and I will see you in my next lesson. Hello, welcome back to this lesson. In the previous lesson, we were able to resolve the errors on this blog, and whenever you encounter error like that, you can also search on Google for possible solution. And if you are not seeing solution on your Google, you can send your hosting provider an email to help you resolve that error. They will guide you on what to do. When it comes to blogging, you must be open-minded, and you must be able to leverage on the online tubes, like searching for solutions online. Okay, so I forgot to show you the email that I received in the previous lesson. Okay, you can see that when I made my comment in the first time that it was showing the error, I did not receive this mail. But when I set up my email correctly, you can see from Ola Phillips blog. Okay, so if I click on this, you can see the comment I made and the post where I made the comment. So anything that happens on your blog, you can easily receive mail to track every activities on your blog. All right, so let's go to the main purpose of this lesson. So in this lesson, we are going to be seeing how to customize our WP Discourse and our Sassy Social Share. Now, I'm not going to do everything about this plugin, but I'm going to show you the basic things that you can do, and you can also work around the plugins to see what you can do. Okay, now if I go to my incognito window, why I'm using my incognito window, I've told you in the previous lesson. So I'm going to click on a post. All right, now I have clicked on the post, and if I come to my comment section and click here, you can see I am having the comments, the name, the email, and the website. Okay, because I am not yet logged in. Now if I come to the browser where I am logged in, let me click on a post here. I can only write my comment. Because I am logged in, my email is already active on this blog. Okay, so when you are testing anything that has to do with comment section on your blog, use incognito window. Okay, I've told you, if you want to access your incognito window, just press Ctrl+Shift+N on your keyboard, or you can also come to your browser menu here. You can see new incognito window. Okay, so when you click on new incognito window, it will take you to a new incognito window, and it is the same if you are using your phone. Your phone browser also has incognito window. All right, so let's move right away. Let's start with WP Discourse. So you can see WP Discourse right here. You can see it has up to 5 items. We have the dashboard, settings, phrases, tools, add-on, forms. Okay, so I'm not going to touch everything, but I'm going to show you the major things you are supposed to know. So let's first of all go to forms. All right, so under this form, that is where you see your form that is here. This form right here, you can add a feed, you can remove a feed. Okay, now I will click on edit. All right, so if I'm clicking on edit, you can see right here I can do some customizations here. Allow guests to comment, I can say no, but by default it is yes. So if I'm saying no, I'm saying that a guest cannot comment on this blog, that person has to log in first before he can comment. So other settings are here that are just written in English. You can go through them, but where I'm going exactly is your form. Okay, so you can see comment text feed. So you can see name, email, website, Google reCAPTCHA, comment button to submit. Okay, so if you want to add row, you can click on add row to add another row, and when you click on this plus, you can add a feed of your choice. Okay, so you can add text, you can add number, you can add URL, you can add date, you can add anything. So for instance, I want to add text. I just click on text, then I give it a name. Let me just say purpose, maybe purpose of commenting, and let me just put purpose because we are going to delete it. I'm just using that to show to you. So I'm going to click on add to form. All right, so you can see another section is being added and another feed is being added. So I'm going to click on update. All right, so if I go to my incognito window now and refresh, then you can see purpose is being added. So that is where you can customize your comment form. Okay, so let me go back and remove that. I don't need it. I'm just doing that to show it to you. So I'm going to remove this section. You can see delete. Okay, so I'm removing the item, then I will click on update. All right, now on this form right here, I want to remove this login because we don't need our user to log in, and that can actually pose threats to your blog, because if I click on login right here, it will take me to the login page. Okay, the admin login. Okay, and anybody can come here and come and be trying your password and username, Okay, so make sure that your password and username is very strong. All right, so now let's also remove this login. Okay, so I go back and we go back to settings. Okay, then under settings you will see the features of this WP discourse. You can see Google Recaptcha, user authentication and provide data, social login. There are many here. So let me just click on comment form settings. Okay, so under this comment form settings, you can see many things to work with here, like load rich editor. Rich editor is this one that is having text formatting. Okay, so if I remove it, the form will still be there for me to comment, but I will not be able to manipulate my text. Okay, so there are many things here, and if I have to explain all of them, this video will be very long. Let me just come under user authentication and provide data. Okay, so I'll turn this one off. Show login link on comment form. I don't want login link on my comment form. Okay, so you can test each of them. So I will turn it off and click on save changes. Okay, so you can click on each of these tabs and just check them because they are written in English, so you can easily understand them, and from your front end you can see what they do. Okay, so I will go back to my front end on the incognito window, then I'll click refresh. All right, so you can see that login button has been removed. Okay, so for now I will go to Sassy Social Share, but you can do further customization. But what we have here is okay for you. If this is what you want, it is okay. All right, so let's go to Sassy Social Share. So I'll click on Sassy Social Share. All right, now when you install your plugin, you need to know what that plugin is actually doing. So this plugin is taking care of how to share our post on our blog. Now we have theme selection, we have standard interface, we have floating interface, we have miscellaneous, we have short code and widget, and we have troubleshooter, we have FAQ. Now we have to deal with these three tabs here: theme selection, standard interface, floating interface. Now if I go to the front end, you can see this one is floating. It is not moving with my page, and we have standard one that is above my post that is moving with the page. So now we have floating and we have standard. Now let us go back. On our theme selection, we have two sections. We have standard interface theme and we have floating interface theme. Okay, so let me go to the front end. Standard interface theme and floating one, this one that is floating. All right, so let's go to our dashboard. So you can customize them here. Now our standard is circle. We can change it to rectangle if you like, and you can also change the width, the height, the border radius, anything you can change here. Then for the floating interface, I can decide to change it to round. Then I'll click on save changes. Okay, so if I go back to the front end now on my incognito window, then I can refresh. So you can see that my floating bar is now circle, while the standard one is now a rectangle. Now I can go back to my dashboard, standard interface customization. Now if I want it to display on the front end, I can enable it, I can disable it. By default it is enabled. If I don't need it, I will click on this to uncheck it. Now the icons here, there are many. You may decide to add depending on the social media that you want your audience to share to, and you can remove from here. So to do that, you go to the standard interface, then you come down, you can see them here. You have Facebook, Mastodon, I don't need this, I need WhatsApp. This X is Twitter, then Reddit, I don't need it, Pinterest, I don't need it, LinkedIn is okay. So we have Facebook, WhatsApp, X, LinkedIn. Okay, then we have mix. I want to remove this mix, so I will click on save changes. All right, so let me go to the front end. We have how many icons here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I refresh right here, it should remove some that we unchecked. So you can see we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so that is how to do that. And if you want to do the same on the floating interface, you can easily do that also. So if you want to do your floating interface customization, you can come to floating interface tab and do your customization. So you can remove and you can add the way you like. And if you don't need that floating interface, you can easily uncheck it and click on save changes. Okay, so if I go to the front end now and refresh, you can see my floating interface has been removed. I'm no more having it. So that is how to do customization of your plugin. Now, I'm not supposed to spend much time on this because any plugin that you install, you just need to study the environment and know what you can do with the plugin. Okay, so there are numerous plugins that you will be coming across. You can just study the environment and do whatever you want to do with it. All right, so let us go to the third plugin, and that is Yoast for search engine optimization. All right, so this is Yoast, and you can come and do your general settings however you want it. I've taught you how to do your settings. Okay, but I'm going to the post now. I want to edit one post to explain what you can do with Yoast. And Yoast is useful for you when you want to increase your visibility on the search engine. Okay, so if somebody is searching for a related topic on your blog on Google, it should come up with time. Okay, though your SEO has to do with time, because we have what we call domain authority. Okay, so the number of days that your blog spent online determines how trustworthy Google will find your blog to be recommending your content. Okay, so now let me just quickly edit this. All right, so another thing I want to tell you is that almost all plugins have their documentation. So you can go to their website and read the documentation on the plugin so that you can know how to customize your plugin. Now let's come to Yoast. Okay, now when you create your post, just scroll down. You will see key phrases. What are the key phrases on this post? The keywords that you think that people can be searching for. Okay, for instance, let us talk about the title. You can see police kidnapper. Okay, so I can copy police as my keyword and paste here. Now you can see search appearance. Determine how your post should look in the search result. Okay, so it looks like this. When somebody is searching, you can see your featured image is there, and on the desktop it looks like this. And if this write-up is not what you want to be there, then you can add your meta description here. So if I type meta description, you can see that it is changing what is here. Okay, depending on what you want. Okay, so just study the environment very well and make good decision. All right, so I'm going to update this post. Then if you want to see what you have done with your post in terms of search engine optimization, of course it is going to give you recommendations here. You can see SEO analysis, you can see add synonyms, add related keywords. So you can see readability analysis. It will give you recommendation on what you should do. You can see the good result. So it will give you recommendation on how to improve your post for search engine optimization. All right, I hope this is understood, and I hope to see you in my next lesson. Thank you for taking this course. Hello, welcome back to this lesson. So in this lesson, we are going to be working on user roles. In one of the previous lessons, I told you that in WordPress, we have 5 user roles. When you want to create users, what user role should you give to your user? Because of course, if you give an administrator role to a user, that person is capable of even deleting your own account from the blog and log you out of the blog. So for instance, you are a busy type and you don't have time to be managing your blog and you want somebody else to be managing your blog for you. Maybe you want to pay the person to handle your blog for you. What user role should you assign to that person so that your blog can also be safe and you can relax while the person is managing your blog for you? So that is being taken care of under user. Okay, so now if I click on all users, I'm going to see all users on this blog. I can create as many as possible users. Some blogs that you are seeing that are succeeding online are not actually being maintained by only one person. It may be 1, 2, 3 or any number of people that will be managing a blog. So when you want to hire people to help you to manage your blog, you should know the right user role to give to them. All right, so I'm going to make this very explanatory and at the same time as short as possible. So let's go on Google and search for WordPress user role. Okay, so let's go to the image tab and let me click on this image. I want to use this image to explain so that you will understand better. All right, so with this image, you should know what permission any user role you are assigning to a user can give to that user. Now, let's go to our WordPress dashboard and click on Add New User. Okay, so I'm adding new user right now. You can choose any username for that user, and I want to use ID Tech as my username. And email is unique. You cannot use one email for 2 people on the same blog. Okay, now let me use the email we created, that is support@olaphillips. Okay, so I have my email now. Then my first name is Phillips, my last name is Ola. Okay, my website, that is not important. If the user you are creating has a website, you can put it. If it does not have, you can ignore it. Then I'm going to create a password here. Okay, so I'm going to add my password. Okay, strong password. Now this is where you need to pay attention. Now, role. What role should I assign to this person? The role I will be assigning to this person depends on what I want the person to be doing on my blog. It is possible that I trust this person to help me manage my blog, installing plugins, even changing the theme if I want. Now, what if I just want this person to be helping me to post? I don't even want that person to have access to my own post, let alone him deleting my post or any other person's post. I just want him to be able to post and delete his own post and edit his own post, whatever he wants to do to his own post, so that my blog can be safe. This is where you do the work under role. So if I click on this drop down, I have subscriber, contributor, author, editor, and administrator. So those are the 5 user roles. Now this SEO editor and SEO manager, they are added to it by the Yoast plugin that we installed. So we are going to ignore that because anybody you give this user role to should be able to access the Yoast and use the Yoast. Now, what if I assign subscriber to this user? What will happen? Now, let us go back to our search result on Google. So we have to read post, to comment on post, edit and delete on post. That is the post that the person has posted. Okay, publish on post, upload file to media, publish, edit and delete any post. Okay, here we have edit and delete on post, but here we have publish, edit and delete any post. So even though it is not the user that posted it, anybody can post, but he can still delete anybody's post. Okay, manage categories, moderate comments, manage plugins and widgets, add or remove users, edit theme. Now, so this person can remove user. Now let us see the 5 user roles. We have subscriber, contributor, author, editor, administrator. So let's start with the administrator. You can see what administrator can do. They are marked. Administrator can read posts, administrator can comment on posts, administrator can delete and edit on posts, administrator can do everything. Now coming back to editor, editor can moderate comment, can manage category, can publish and edit any post, can upload files, but editor cannot manage plugin. You can see that one is not marked. It cannot manage plugin, it cannot remove user, and it cannot edit your theme. So let's come to the author. Author can read posts, can comment on posts, can edit and delete on posts, can publish on posts, can upload file to media, because that is important for posts. He has to upload image when he's posting. Okay, but author cannot publish and edit or delete any other posts. He cannot manage category, he cannot moderate comment, he cannot manage plugins, and he cannot remove user. Okay, so if you hire somebody to be posting for you, the right user role you should give to that person is author. He should be able to upload image to his own post. He should publish on post. He can delete and edit his own post. He can comment on post and he can read post. He cannot edit and delete any other person's post. He cannot manage category. Note, he can choose category when he's posting, but he cannot go to the back end to go and edit the category. So now let me just give author. You can try other user roles, but let me give author to this user. Okay, so I'm giving author to this user, and I'm going to click on add new user. support@olaphillips.com.ng is my mail. Okay, now so under user I have 2 users now. I have Aditech and I have Ola Phillips. So on the incognito window, because I cannot have 2 accounts on this browser logged in at the same time, so let me go back to my incognito window and try to log in here. Okay, so I have WP admin. All right, so I'm going to paste my mail, support@olaphillips.com.ng, and my password. Then I click on login. All right, so you can see right here that the items that we have on our dashboard are very few compared to the administrator dashboard. You can see the administrator can do almost everything here, but you can see on this dashboard the person can only post, he can add media, he can comment, and he can change his own profile. He cannot edit other people's posts. So you can see all posts. Okay, he can see all posts, but you can see right here he can only view, he cannot delete. Okay, so if you are giving the user role, now let me change this user role. Let me just edit Aditech. I want to edit it and assign another user role. Okay, let me go back to our user role. It can manage category. Okay, let me give editor to this person. Okay, so on the role now, I'm going to change this author to editor. Then click on update user. Okay, now you can see what is on the dashboard right now. Now if I refresh it, let's see what happens. You can see now that category is being added. Before, this person was not able to edit category, but now he can edit category. Before, he was only able to view other people's posts. Now he can edit and he can trash it, he can delete other people's posts. Okay, so when you are assigning a user role to a user on your blog, you should know what to do by now. And also, after creating the account, you can see other things that you can do from here. You can see allow search engine to show this author archives in search result, disable SEO analysis, disable readability analysis. So you can actually modify this account. And if you want to set new password for the person, you can set new password. You can send reset link, and can also log out this account from another location. All right, that will be all for this lesson, and I will see you in the next lesson. Okay, welcome back to this lesson. In this lesson, we are going to be creating our contact form. Don't forget that in one of the previous lessons, when we were creating our page and menu, we created a contact us page. So right here on the contact us page, we don't have a form, so the page is empty. Of course, we have our sidebar, but on the main content section, we don't have anything. You can see it is empty. So we need a form here. Now, contact form is not part of core WordPress. So at the point of installation, we don't have this form. Now, if I may leave the question to you now, how do we get this form? Like I've explained in one of the previous lessons, that whenever you want to add additional feature to WordPress, what you should think of is plugin. Now, if I go online now to search for WordPress plugin to create contact form, I'm going to see many of them online. So you choose the one you think is easy for you to use or is best for you to use. Now, let us go to our plugin link on our dashboard, and let us try to install a plugin that can undo our contact form for us. So I'm going to click on add new plugin. Then I will see series of plugins here, but I may not see the one I want, so I will just search for what I want. So we are trying to create a contact form. Let me just type contact. Okay, so in the search bar, I have typed contact. And of course, the most used one or the most popular ones may be the one that will come up for you first. So contact form 7 is widely used, and contact form by WP form is also widely used. Both of them are easy to use, but for this lesson, I'll be using contact form 7 because it is easier to use. Okay, so I'm going to click on install now. Okay, right now I need to log into my administrator email because we'll be needing it later in this lesson. So let me just click on it so that it can be loading for us. Okay, so we'll come back to that mail. Now we have installed this plugin and we need to activate it. So I'm going to click on activate. So after the activation, I've told you that anytime you install plugin, you can see the settings of that plugin either on the installation page here. So let me look for WP Form Lite. Okay, you can see it right here. So I can click on settings here, but if you are not seeing it here, you will see it under settings. Okay, under settings right here, you will see it, or it may add additional link to the WordPress menu. So anyhow, you must see it when you install. So in those three places, you will see your plugin when you install your plugin. So right here, I'm going to click on all forms. Now, I don't have any form right here. So I need to create a new form that I'm going to use on my contact us page. Okay, so I'm going to click on add new. Okay, now I need to name my form. So I want to just name it contact us. Okay, because I can create as many as possible form here. So I can create a registration form, I can create any type of form. So if I'm creating a form, I need to give it a name so that I will know which form I want to edit anytime I want to edit any of the form. Okay, now I have different types here. I have blank form if I want to start from scratch. I have simple contact form. I have newsletter sign up. I have automobile information form, so I can create any type of forms here. But if you want to start from scratch, you just click on blank form. But since it is just a simple contact form, let's just use this template. So I'm going to click on use template. Okay, so we have the template right here. We have the name, under which we have first name and last name. We have the email, and we have the comment or message. And that is just what we need for a contact us form: the name, the email, and the message directly. Okay, but in case you want to add any feed, or you want to delete, you want to remove anything, you can actually do it right here. So if I hover on this section, you can see we have 3 sections here. We have 3 lines here. Once you move your mouse on it, it will be activated for you. So if I want to delete it, you can see the icon here. I can delete. If I move down also, if I want to delete email, I can delete. If I want to delete this one, I can also delete. Now if I want to add, for instance, I want to add a text paragraph, or I want to have a multiple choice. Maybe I want to add categories. I can write categories here for them to choose a choice, okay? Or I can use a drop down. You can see drop down here. So if I'm clicking on drop down, I can drag and drop it here. Now I have choices here. So I have first choice, second choice, and third choice. The label can be category. So category, or maybe the person wants to make an inquiry, I will say inquiry, okay? And it can also be a complaint. So people can contact you to make an inquiry, to complain, or to ask for support. Okay, so I just added that feed, and if I want to remove it, I can remove it. Okay, then under advanced, we have style, so I can choose classic or modern. Okay, so it depends on what you want. Then feed size, do you want it to be medium, or you want it to be small like this, or you want it to be large? Okay, so this is the medium. You can see it is not filling the whole space, or I can make it to be large, then it will fill the whole space. Then I can save. So my form is saved. Then you can see it embed right here. You can see embed. So you can click on embed, and you can choose the page where you want to use this form. But I don't want to pass through that process. So let me close this page so that in case you are using another plugin, you will know what to do. Now, this is the form that we have just created, contact us. Now, if you look to the right hand side here, you will see short code. Now you have name, tag, author, which is Ola Phillips, and you have short code, and you have date. Now under this short code, you can see WP form ID is equals to 142. So this is the short code that I need to copy. Now, if you can remember, when I was taking the lesson on Sassy Social Share to share post on our blog, then there was a tab that was having short code. I skipped it because I did not need short code for that particular plugin. Now here we need short code. So what does this short code do? It is the one controlling the form that you have created. So wherever you want this form to appear on your blog, you can put the short code. So wherever you have the short code, the form will show up. So what do we have to do right here? We need to come to our contact us page, and if you are logged in, of course you will see edit page at the top here. You can come to pages here and click on all pages. Okay, so you will see contact us and click on edit. Now we are editing contact us page. What do we have to do here? we need to add our short code to this page so that our form can display. Now, I've told you that whatever content that you want to put on your page is being handled by a block, okay? So we need to search through our block inserter here. We need to search for short code, okay? So I'm going to type short code, okay? So you can see this is short code block, and you click on it, then it will come to your page, okay? So you can see write short code here. So I'm going to paste that short code that will copy, then I'm going to click on update. All right, so I can go back to my contact us page and refresh. Okay, so right here you can see the form is live right here. So the name, the last name, the first name, the last name, email, category, you can see inquiry, complaint, or support. Now you can see this is full. This feed is taking the width of the page, but these two are short. So let us make them long. So now, in as much this code is on this page, whatever editing you do on that form will reflect on this page. So let's go back. So I want to edit this form. I will click on edit. Okay, then I'll click on this feed. I want it to take the full width, so I'm going to come under advanced, and you can see feed size. I want it to be large, so you can see it has filled it. Okay, then email also, I will come under advanced and I want it to be large. Then I'm going to save. Okay, so after saving, you can come to your contact us page and refresh it. Then you can see it takes full width. Now let us fill this form and let us see what happens. So my name, my last name, support@olaphillips.com.ng. Then the category of my message, let me say complaint. Okay, the message, let me just type, I just want to make a complaint. Okay, then I'm going to click on submit. Now I am logged into my administrator email, and you can see the first email here is not from my blog. So I want to click on submit right now. So I'm going to click on submit. All right, so you can see, thanks for contacting us. We will be in touch with you shortly. Now, once somebody sends you a contact us message like this, you are supposed to actually see it. Let me close it. Let me close this. Okay, so you are supposed to see it here. You can see entries. You are supposed to see it here. But if you want to see it here, you can see you need to upgrade. You need to buy this plugin. But if you don't want to buy the plugin, there's no problem. Once anybody use the contact form, it will be sent to your administrator email, the email you are using on the blog. So don't forget, I'm using phillipsola64. It is the same mail that you will receive the message. So you can see it right here. Check the time, 2:06. So by 2:05 a.m. I received this message. Ola Phillips blog, new entry, contact us. So it's telling me that from Ola Phillips blog, contact us page, I'm having this message. So you can see name Phillips Ola, email of the sender support@olaphillips.com.ng, the category complaint, then the main message. Then this message was sent from Ola Phillips blog. So even though you are running up to 10 blogs, of course it will tell you where the message is coming from. Then you can copy this person's email address and reply the person. All right, so that is how to add a contact form on your contact us page on your blog. All right, this will be all for this lesson. Thank you for taking this lesson to this level.